tonnage. We look like some crumbled tonnage, blunted out the fuzz or something. Paranoia turn my stomach. H1 Hummer, rough and rugged, desert camo truck to the front and shirt unbuttoned, seat adjusted. 100 miles per hour, bitch, I seem accustomed to life at the fast lane, nothing. In the motherfucking gas, they dumping ashes and laughing, fucking ducking. What comes from the government, peeling out into the sunset. I so low, look like the sunset. Grade 5 now, bitch, I signed my life away. Grade 5 now, bitch, I signed my life away. Grade 5 now, bitch, I signed my life away. Grade 5 now, bitch, I signed my life away.
Back on my bullshit, know how to pip it. Put my foot on the fucking brakes. Silent for life, he came your Christ. All I got was the definition and a piece of suicide. Fuck the seagull, fuck the spot. Easily execution on my side. Homicide, what we used to all the time. We in the bins, off the benzos, out the pressure, clinical. You hear me? We in the bins, off the benzos, out the pressure, clinical. Back on my motherfucker.
in New Orleans. There were many bizarre things I always saw growing up here, especially in the graveyards. And as a child, I spent a lot of time in the graveyards. As an adult, I still spend a lot of time in the graveyards. But as a child, it was a regular weekend thing to do. I always needed to know why. Sometimes my whys got me in trouble.
For my last trick, I don't think I'm cut out for this rap shit.
You gonna keep going, or?
Nah, that's it. Suicide, I fucking screaming from the rooftop. The only thing I ever did was mentioning ever since Slick burned me in city of Lil Wayne. That shit probably still in my boombox. But nowadays I can walk into an establishment and select myself on the fucking jukebox. If I wanted to, cop a black coon charge, drop that shit like 2 blocks in a smash in the back of a new cop car. Now I think I'm on it too.
Yeah, just get a bunch of face tats. It's gonna be cool.
Man, fuck you.
Hey, man, cut that shit off, man. Boy, suck, man. Guard, man. Sound like a fucking generic 3-6, man.
I don't even dumb. So fuck out of here, man. Fuck you, little dumb bitch.
Fucking whack.
Little whore.
You're way too fucking short. Fuck out of here. Yeah, still feel like a loser. Me and Ken still feel like we losing. We still like losers. I'm on the lane, yeah, the drink. I'm on the boss, so I think. I'm on the loud for the mains, got no time for sleep. Lost in my thoughts, I don't know who a friend, who an enemy. Nerves ready to stir, down from head to toe. Ever feel it sometimes, gotta let it go. Playing days, thought the shit was over. Created all the movement, created all the music. Still feel like I'm losing.
A serpent guides me to damnation. All religion is a lie. Choose to question my creation. What's the purpose of this life? Obscene temptations of destruction lead me closer to this truth. With devastation comes a consequence created by abuse. And when they come to snuff your freedom, make a stand they can't refuse. If virtual thoughts invade the pentagram, this world is an illusion. My intentions to relieve have left me down inside a hole. But through this brotherhood, I found a perfect way to gain control. A sacred pact of new perception. Burn the pig and bleed the goat. The witch has saved my intellect, and through discretion now I know. Take 13 steps into the void-based retribution. All alone I spit my poison to the priest who thinks his words can calm my soul. This rain will fall, and with these floods there comes a message from an evil. Now a question haunts my mind. Will I survive it through the sleep? I cannot help it, I become my train of consequence. It moves along the tracks of what's been done. The devil took away my youth. These decisions that you make when faced with problems, choose your fate, avoid the light, don't trust the Bible. This corruption lies in wait. The government preys on your weakness, looking down upon the people. Crooked cops control the laws, and now our values are decreasing. All I want is just some peace, but conflict follows where I go. Upon these walls I scratch the surface. Through this pain I found a note, and now these rituals of pagans show me proof within the stone. We aim to reinvent the steel. The trio's wrath will soon unfold. Today's the day, life is gonna make you pay. You feel the burden of existence every day. It feels the same, you wanna make it in this world. And bitch, you gotta show some heart. No love for the people, what I speak is evil laws. From my mind is poetry, it keeps me up, it makes me think. Silent on the outside, but inside all I hear are screams. Watch the masses as they toil, as this tension start to boil. In the line they walk in coil, follow suit and take your orders. In the sky the fire rains down on populated plains. As the earth it starts to crumble, all you see around are flames. Hollow down from all the care, I'll always fight through rap despair. There ain't no motherfucker lens. Kept composure from exposure. Bad choices make you bolder. No guidance, it made me older. Views of life, it made me colder. How you live is what you are. The judgment's quick, so choose your part. Just be yourself, don't follow bark. Success is easy if you're smart. Isolation is the key. All that I need's a drain of tears. Up your business down for me with 6 fat blunts to bring to sleep. No peace, just to feed upon the weak. I bring sorrow, I'm never second guessing shit. Bitch, it's the way of the trio.
Reach into my pocket and I grab a couple crumbled tonnage. We look like some crumbled tonnage, blended out the fuzzes on. And paranoia turn my stomach H1 Hummer, rough and rugged desert camo truck to the front and shirt unbuttoned, seat adjusted. 100 miles per hour, bitch, I seem accustomed to life at the fast lane, nothing. And the motherfucking gas they dumping, ashes and laughing, fucking ducking what comes from the government, peeling out into the sunset. I so low, look like the sunset.
Was the definition and a piece of suicide. Fuck the seagull, fuck the spot. Easily execution on my side. Homicide, what we used to all the time. We in the bins, off the benzos, out the pressure clinical. You hear me? We in the bins, off the benzos, out the pressure clinical. Back of mine, motherfucker.
Steel, son. You can feel
steel, son. Steel, son. You can feel the bullets from my steel, son. Steel, son. You can feel the bullets from my steel, son. Steel, son. You can feel the bullets from my steel, son. Steel, son. You can feel the bullets from my steel, son. Steel, son. You can feel the bullets from my steel, son. Steel, son.
Meet me by the moon, half past dusk. Okay, back from the dusk. Heat up them drugs and guns.
Yo, Sen, thank you for the follow.
Kilimanjaro.
Bro, that kid actually was ratting right there. I couldn't believe that's the same kid from the front. He ran all the way back here. A rat right here because he knows this is the entrance to get here, to get up the stairs and shit. So he literally thought about what he was doing. Little rat. Still got shit on. And he had an HK. I'll take that. I can't believe he was actually right there. The fact that I heard him is kind of crazy. Don't think he did that. He had first shot on me too. Probably why. Still shit on. How's your games been today? Emotions? Have you played any, or are you just waking up? I think he hit all this shit. I'm just gonna go reset. He hit everything. Crazy how fast he hit everything. Why didn't he have any purple? Did he? Yeah, it's probably on North Ridge show. Like, you get here late, bro. What do you do? Like, eat egg and shit. Go outside and die by some little rats waiting in a bush or something. Usually, I'll fucking just wait the 15 minutes, but since I'm streaming, I'm not gonna do that. On TikTok, take 50. Fuck, bro. Hate that. Oh wait, I got two. Wait, what? I killed 2 people. Oh, that's right. I'm an idiot, bro. I forgot I sniped that kid in the beginning. I really forgot about that. I thought that was a paid actor. Like, that was the freest kill. I feel like they should change this to money. I feel like Dog Tag is kind of dumb. There's times when people don't come to Northridge Hotel and horses get outside. I don't like that about Northridge for sure. Just if you get hotel, money's so good here. You win it.
Chillin' in the cut.
front is certain, but it's seat adjusted. 100 miles per hour, bitch, I seem accustomed to life at the fast lane, nothing. In the motherfucking gas tank, dumping ashes, laughing, fucking thinking what comes from the government, feeling to the sunset. I'm so low, look like the sunset.
Back on my bullshit. You know I had to pay it back. Put my foot on the fucking brakes. Silent for life became your price. All I got was a definition and a piece of super salt. Fuck the seagull, fuck the spot. Easily execution on my side. Homicide, what we used to all the time. We in the bins, off the benzos, out the pressure, cutting the car. You hear me? We in the bins, off the benzos, out the pressure, cutting the back of mine. Motherfucker. Meet me by the moon, right? Half past us, okay. Back from the dust, he loved them drugs and guns, chillin' in the cut. Got about 20K in a gun. Got a pile of Elleron, cigarette butts every day, ass up. Dubai, I get my fine. Every day of LA mine. Bloody next time, but yeah. Death could be right in front of ya. Still wouldn't recognize her. Got a death list, that's some still gotta catch this. Bust up the dick quick, down bitch.
You ever had a dig your own grave? Live your life with no name, backwood full of romaine. Okay, none is expensive. The cocaine pay home. To my death, I got a propane tank, low gas, sleeping all over the house. Until I say so, let the fucking match to the tank blow. So glad I stayed home. So long all the cops from the payphone. Flames all around me, man. I hope they fucking around me. Ground made of ashes, only way they fucking found me. Forget about me, only way you might not feel so lousy. Forget about me on my own head out with the price of bounty. You can feel the bullets from my steel, son, steel, son. You can feel the bullets from my steel, son, steel, son. You can feel the bullets from my steel, son, steel, son. You can feel the bullets from my steel, son, steel, son.
In New Orleans, there were many bizarre things I always saw growing up here. Graveyard. And as a child, I spent a lot of time in the graveyard. a child, it was a regular weekend thing to do. I always needed to know why. Because my whys got me in trouble.
For my last trick, I don't think I'm good enough for this rap shit.
You wanna keep going, or?
Nah, that's it. Suicide, I fucking screaming from the rooftop. The only thing I ever did was mentioning ever since Slick. Burn me a city of Lil Wayne, that shit probably still in my boombox. But nowadays I can walk into an establishment and select myself on the fucking jukebox. If I wanted to, cop a black Countach, drop that shit like 2 blocks in a smash in the back of a new cop car. Now I think I'm on it too.
Yeah, just get up on your face tats. It's gonna be cool. Man, fuck you. Hey, man, cut that shit off, man. Boy, suck, man. Guard, man. Sound like a fucking generic 3-6, man.
You dumb. So the fuck out of here. Fuck you, little dumb bitch.
Fucking whack.
Little whore.
You're way too fucking short. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, still feel like a loser. Losing me again, still feel like we losing. Still like a loser. I'm on the lane, yellow drink. I'm on the boss, so I think. I'm on the loud for the mains, got no time for sleep. Lost in my thoughts, I don't know who a friend, who an enemy. Nerves registered, down from head to toe. Ever feel it sometimes, gotta let it go. Plenty days thought the shit was over. Created all the movement, created all the music. Still feel like I'm losing.
A serpent guides me to damnation. All religion is a lie. Choose to question my creation. What's the purpose of this life? Obscene temptations of destruction lead me closer to this truth. With devastation comes a consequence created by abuse. And when they come to snuff your freedom, make a stand they can't refuse. If virtual thoughts invade the pentagram, this world is an illusion. My intentions to relieve have left me down inside a hole. But through this brotherhood, I found a perfect way to gain control. A sacred pact of new perception, burn the pit.
identificadas spotted nearby. Fuego cruzado! Extending fire with target! Objetivo approaching! Requesting suppressive fire! ¿Quién? ¡Come on, equipo! There's something nearby! There's someone nearby! Protect the boss! Objetivo approaching! Requesting suppressive fire! ¡Alerta! No one's here. think I found something. target nearby.
never have. Listen.
someone nearby. Protect the boss. Fuego cruzado! Exchanging fire with the target! ¿Quién? Who are you? Una granada! Get down! Equipo, I need backup! I need backup! Encontré algo. I think I found some. Look for cover and counterattack! Equipo 1, look for cover! Equipo 2, flank them! ¿Quién? Who are you? ¡Una granada! Objetivo approaching! Requesting suppressive fire! Activity spotted! There's someone nearby! Protect them all! Señor, I think I found something.
Unidades no identificadas spotted nearby.
Fuego cruzado! Exchanging fire! Baja tu arma, o die! ¿Quieres morir? Objetivo approaching! Requesting suppressive fire! Fuego cruzado! Exchanging fire with the target! Suspicious activity! I found something. algo. I think I found something.
had to build up to.
You've got coin, I've got weapons. Don't waste it. Is that all?
Always room for one more patient.
something. Seamless transaction, wasn't it?
Reminder to keep an eye out for those salvage sites for Tianwen. It may be just what we need to get her to pull her weight.
Don't shoot!
Head home at the Red Lake Hatch. Let's head home at the Baron's Hatch.
suck too, bro.
Fuck you on about? You suck big fucking dick. And that's okay because it's 2025. Back again? You suck.
to be outstanding. The exposure overload, you might fall luster in that one, but you'll be able to win 3-1.
Overload is going to be our weakness right now
a little
for the squad,
bit.
potentially. All right. I expect a game 5. Why? I think Selim is just going to have takeover moments, but it's going to be Pred. Pred's going to be the guy in the early game that is finding you on angles you did not know existed. He doesn't have the movement of Hook and Shotzi, but the man's got moves of his own. Where did we put the Falcons? We didn't know. We put them right in the middle of our power rankings. Let's take a look one more time before this game begins. Vegas FaZe, we thought they were A caliber. C caliber are the Riyadh Falcons. And then that B tier are going to be 3 other squads to look out for the Heretics and Orglis facing off.
Yeah,
Orglis, Boston Breach.
Orglis is going to be an insane roster. Obviously, you got Skies, you got Sid, you add in those SMG players who just make plays like Neptune. You're going to have a good time when that team is able to find their footing. And then the addition of what Boston was able to do, swapping out Awakening for Nasty, I feel like they only get more consistent in their gameplay. You're talking about a guy who consistently basically plays top 2 all of last year. And we know what Miami is capable of. A tier is looking fine. S tier is looking fine. D tier is just a question mark. And or C tier with Riyadh Falcons being the only one there, it's just a question mark.
Did you see that D tier? Is Carolina the best of those D teams in your eyes?
I don't know, man. They're all question marks to me, man, because there's like new players who have came in for the very first time, different titles, different maps, different play styles. There's a whole lot of things you got to take into consideration going into the new season.
Final question as we study with Jeremy Stud. How many monsters do you think you're going to be drinking during this Monster Invitational?
Without question, about like 20.
About 20?
Yeah.
Without question?
Yeah.
Mostly the pink ones. They're delicious.
Yeah, the reaps.
Production, are we good for map number 1, game 1? Because we can keep yapping about these teams all day. I love these squads. We've got our first match ready to go and our casters for the kickoff. It's Maven and Merc. Gentlemen, let's go.
Thank you, boys. Excited. You know, it's that time of year, Joe. Time of year. Christmas is around the corner. Thanksgiving, Call of Duty's in the air. It's going to be a fun weekend. You know, listen, when we get deeper in the year, it just, you know, you kind of know team strengths and weaknesses. You see a best of 5 kind of laid out. And you kind of know how it's going to play out. We don't know anything right now. Like, we've watched a handful of scrims, some tourneys, though, which have mixed squads. I'm just looking forward to watching Call of Duty this weekend.
No, that's it. I mean, brand new title. Rarely do we have an event this early.
Oh, after a weekend?
10 days after release.
Yeah.
So our players are still learning stuff every single day.
No, 100%. Now, I've been sick the last 3 days, so if I cough or anything, I apologize, but I'm feeling good, and Joe's locked and loaded. I mean, the first thing you said to me, what do you think about the game when I played the first couple days? Like, the maps. I mean, do I wish a couple were, like, a little smaller? Sure, but I don't remember the last launch title.
Larger.
We're, like, a little larger, but I don't remember the last time I played. Just going through pubs, I was like, I like this map. I like this map. This reminds me of Fringe. This reminds me of Frequency. This reminds me of this. Like, probably since like Black Ops 4 that just had this many good, just solid 3-lane maps that are actually 3 lanes and not actually 12 lanes that look like 3 lanes.
Yeah, we had a couple of those.
Sure did, Joe.
We've had a couple of those. No, 100%. I mean, Treyarch got back to sort of their classic style. As you said, there's just so many strengths to the map pool. We know as well there's probably going to be some more additions down the line. It just feels like, it's up to the pros and what they want to play and how the game modes play on these maps.
Okay, we're going to take a look at a clip real quick while we wait for the teams to get locked and loaded. I think this is a Snoopy 1v3. We'll be seeing him in action at some point today, so we'll be hopping through matches, but the first one's going to be this FaZe and Falcon ones. Lighten it up.
Him and Purge as like a duo, because like that's how the kickoff tournaments were. Like, it was like your SMG duo.
Yeah.
Him and Purge had some like big like top 3s, top 4s. So look out for that for them to go crazy.
Saw the potential last year. The end of the year, strong about 3rd place at champs. So Awakening out for that team. Nasty in. It'll be awesome to see what they're able to do with the full roster this weekend, but I don't know expectation-wise. I wasn't here yesterday because I was a little under the weather when you guys went through and did your tier list and stuff, and I think you did a good job. I mean, it's just a lot of question marks. I think Falcons are the single biggest,
Yeah, I mean, that's just sort of it.
If they come in 3-0 phase, I'd be like, sure. If they came in got 3-0, I'd be like, sure.
Even in like the A and B tiers, like, I don't know, like Miami, how important was Real there, right? You're bringing in a rookie now, no idea where that
whole thing was hilarious, just on Twitter and stuff. Like,
oh, I had no idea what was going on.
Yeah, what was the big thing? Like, it wasn't like he didn't actually sign anything, but it was like a verbal agreement. That's it. It was the verbal agreement thing. I was dying, bro, reading tweets, but that was funny. That's a whole different story. There's always some stuff with Roster Mania, but we'll see how that Koi team turns out. We'll see how squads get going today. But who you picking this first series, at least?
Dude, I haven't seen any of Falcons. I've seen
only face scrim I watched was the one versus Orgulus. I watched one of that.
I've seen some like insane MC plays. Like he's another one when you talk about sort of this movement. I mean, MC was insane during Jetpack Gods. So like selling him as a guy who he might have another MVP caliber.
And someone told me that Cell was like actually speaking English in comms now. Like he's actually calming normal. That was like in my chat on Tuesday. If that person was lying again, if he is suddenly calming better, I don't know if I want to slap him or slap Crowder or what I want to do for the years
maybe
of listening
Clay's
to him.
been at work with him. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, maybe we'll hear a little bit today because I think this isn't an official CDL event, which is the Monster Launch Invitational. I don't know that we're gonna have like listen-ins, but we might be able to hop to like stream POVs and stuff when we're filling time. But I'm seeing a map loading. We might get ready to go. I asked you your favorite map. You said it was Scar. So Scar.
Yeah, I'm an old guy. So
yeah,
Scar is kind of what you were talking about, like sort of 3 lanes, but they're open lanes. Like I could hold something down, an L trigger, and get some kills. It makes me feel good about it.
Yeah, and I think the movement in this game, I think it was like Aches that talked about it when it was the Jetpack Gods and why he preferred like AW, because like you could pre-aim, but like you only had to pre-aim like 2 heights really.
Yeah.
Like there was like a regular jump and like a wall, like the double jump. Whereas like when you had the wall running, like dude, sometimes if you were the person holding a heady, you were at a disadvantage because you had no idea where someone wall running was coming from. Like we just talked about the verticality. This you have like, well, I guess 3. You have the ground, you have a single jump, you have a double jump off a wall, right? Like it's not as punishing maybe for being set up and rotated early. I'm not sure where we're going to Castro. You want to go down here to this TV? We've got TVs everywhere. Oh, here we go. Now we're good. Okay.
We're not good.
We're not good. We're spinning in circles up here, guys.
Yeah, we apologize. We're dancing a little bit, waiting for our TV to change.
Now we're good, Joe.
Okay,
we got it.
The studio.
So how many screens do we have in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I looked at all 8 at one point, trying to see which one I was casting off. But no, this is kind of a, I don't know if legacy. I feel like I've said this a lot for like legacy type year, but I think the one thing that people have discredited when you put him in top 5s is like, oh, like he's had a BZ. Oh, he's had Cell. Which I think that's a weird argument to begin with. Like everyone has their good teammates usually when you're dominating. You look back at the Optic Dynasty, Cole, whatever. But if he does win some tournaments this year after this change, like
well, everyone has theories.
That's real impressive.
What's sort of the phase lineup? Everyone has theories, and we're gonna need answers this year. So
yeah.
What was the problem? What were the issues?
You and I, how much have you and I talked about over the years?
A lot. Yeah, I mean, we all have our questions, but right now, Booza, the new addition, he's on a 5 spree, a great start. And I remember like listening to a Simp stream, and he's like, dude, if we get to pick Scar, we're going to take it as much as possible. I think this is going to be a map that they love.
Yeah, shout out Crowder for sending me just a scrim to kind of watch. I could watch it from like an actual codcaster, but it was FaZe versus Orgulus, and I was really impressed with Abuza because I haven't heard his comms like in between maps much, but it was really nice listening to him and just how he breaks. He was the guy that's like, let's go back to get me to 12 minutes and 2 seconds in the VOD, 3rd hard point. Steph, what were you doing here? I think we should do this differently. Like, I was really impressed with it.
The Rambo Ray effect.
Yeah, no, honestly, might be. So far, so good, though, for Vegas as we get ready. The pop out to open side, it'll be Kiz and the Falcons inside early. Kiz, 9-6, solid start out of him. If he's gonna lead the way in the slaying column this year for this team, if someone told me that, I would be mind blown.
Yeah, I mean, sort of new role for him, right? Running that second AR. There were some big question marks because I think at the end of last year at DWC, Xnid ran a flex, so they're trying to sub-duo will be Pred and Xnid. If we go into sort of that 2-2, obviously the M15 very strong. But over here towards P3, right now, if your Falcons, the sort of goal is you have the spawns for P4. P4 is a big money hill, so FaZe is going to try to get aggressive. Maybe off this 3 dead, you're going to see all the arrows start to fly through.
We'll see what Draws can do. And there's that wall jump, and there's the shots in. 5 spree for him, make it 6. Draws line him up as he gets out to 10 and 5. And what, 04 wins the last one, so that should be spawns. It will be for P4. So exactly what you said they wanted to do, they did. And you like seeing some good old-fashioned traditional Call of Duty.
No, that's just it. Yeah, just influencing the spawns where they need to be. Nothing funky coming in. Again, just a great start here for FaZe, and now a better one. You do have to be careful. You have to block the back, but 04 will be there, and he's going to get in the hard point.
Did you say flunky? I thought you said something else, and I was like...
Funky?
Funky, okay.
I don't know what I said.
Pushing out to about 60-point advantage. Will be Scrappy here at the P4. We'll see what Abuza can do as we hop to his POV, leading the lobby on 16. Trying to peel him off the heady. Not going to happen. It's Xnid that gets 2 inside. Pred funneling out and trying to shut down the L side push. That's where everyone's going to be pushing from right now for FaZe Vegas. This has been a great break and hold for Falcons, getting them right back in the game.
That's what they needed. They needed to break up this time, but now they have to deal with Simp on the hard point. He's able to find two, almost the third. Cellium versus Simp. That is a weird statement to say.
It is.
But Cellium able to come on top.
And he's going to find the angle to get out to 4 straight. Simp, though, right back into it, sub in hand, and that's why he's going to win it. You'll have the sub advantage there. I know we've seen a ton of M15s. We've seen, yeah, 1 or 2 Dravix out at times, but I was watching like Shotzi's POV in the 100th East Rim, and he was joking, but he lost a close range fight. He's like, gotta ban it. He didn't miss a bullet with the M15. I'm like, yeah, well, that's probably where you should lose that fight.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
We did have the patch yesterday, so I think we're going to see some more Dravix today.
Dravik boost. And
yeah. I mean, we had 8 M15s. It was like early AW.
Yeah.
With the BAL. But yeah, Treyarch is aware, making some early changes, but you're still going to see a lot of M15s on a map like this.
Well, now at the P5, I heard, I was listening to the scrim and like Simp, the guys were kind of talking about this one. Like, you really have to play deep in the back to hold spawns. Like, they can flip pretty easily. And he was kind of complaining about it. I said to you, you're like, well, that's kind of how it should be, right? Like,
well, there was an example of it, right? You're fighting over the hill, the back is open, and Falcons hit that spawn. But yeah, I mean, we saw last year on some of the maps, some of those like close, sticky spawns, like Vault P2, for example. You have to block the back to make sure you're getting the spawns for your team.
Well, if it wasn't for the breaks from Falcons, they might be getting blown out, but they've had back-to-back great breaks. We now get into our second set of rotations, though. We'll see Draz's POV for now as he tries to get in and get Mixie. He's able to trade the kill there and let Abuza soak up the time. Abuza has been leading from the onset. He's still there. I asked you your thoughts about this FaZe Vegas team, and you know, I kind of felt like O4 was one of your more underrated players last year. But you said like he still just has those maps sometimes where he comes out and he can be like the double negative guy. And are they going to survive those?
Yeah, I mean, that's we've seen it last year.
Really, since he came into the league, take over or sometimes disappears.
Yeah, just sometimes. But the thing is that like even if he's -10, for example, it feels like his team is still in the game.
Yeah,
which is just different. Than
he's making the right choices.
What FaZe has had in the previous titles, like if they were getting outslayed, they weren't winning.
No. This that's I think that's a good way to put it. This is a team now that I feel like can get outslayed and win a hard point.
Right.
We'll see if it happens, but they should be able to on paper. It's early in the year. People start figuring out how they want to play the game, how they want to break certain things, how they want to set up, but they learn quickly as we're in week 1. 04 started slow, but now starting to get into a little bit of a groove. That's 3 through on the feed for FaZe Vegas as they've held on to like a 30 to 50 point advantage throughout most of this.
Now they have great control over here towards P2, so a chance with that early setup. You get them spawning out so far away towards that bottom right, but it's Pred and Nexnid. We talked about the breaks here from Falcons, right? The individual skill. Well, it is shining versus through some of these setups because FaZe have put themselves where they needed to be, just not execute.
Well, I think that's something we hope improves for this FaZe team because that has been something we've criticized throughout the last 7 years. Sometimes a good break team, not a great hold team. Last year, they were a bit better on the holding side. It wasn't usually like their traditional kind of run, but when they got the setup, they got to take advantage. But they bust back through. They'll get this tail end of time here. We'll see out mid what Kismet can do. Trying to keep people down on the cross. Make sure they can't get through to set up for third. The first team going to get there is going to be Falcons. That's due to Kiz's position. Kind of shutting them down and making sure they can't get through. And the point getting time is going to be Xnid. And this is your best chance to rally the comeback is what you have the P4 side spawns. You don't really have hardpoint control anymore, though. That didn't last long.
You want P4 spawns, but honestly, if
it's hard to hold from that side.
It is. You need the plane heady. I mean, the plane heady is insane, but then if you're going to break, you kind of want to be top green to put those shots in, to pepper those shots in.
So what ideally you kind of want what FaZe had the first time.
Yeah, exactly.
Get the kill, get 3-4 down and push through.
Break on through, because I just feel like top green is such a power spot. You have mid control, similar to what Simp is doing, but they're going to have this.
And that's what I think, like, hardpoint's at its best from a map design standpoint, when, like, the strong side hold is what the poor side rotation, right? So you have to get kills and push through. That's usually when it's at its best because you have to do 2 things. It's difficult to chain together hard points. When you do, we highlight it's impressive.
Yeah, it is very impressive. But you see FaZe, 25 seconds left. 3 of them push on through towards the middle of the map. And well, they flip this spawn. So again, another fundamental play out of FaZe. They did this last time though, and it was an early Falcons break. Can Falcons find another one?
Abuza trying to make sure he can't scurry away though, chasing him down for the trade.
Oh my goodness.
2 there from 04, and you've got a lot of breathing room, but that win from Kismet at least keeps a little bit of pressure here.
Yeah, I mean, everybody is going to have a couple where you're just getting destroyed, right, with the movement. I mean,
Oh, yeah, 100%. Like that's what I think I like the most about the playmaking ability, just of the movement. But I've heard it in some of the comms, like watching the scrim yesterday, like just talking about like, and this is true of all times, like not going one by one, not going one by one. And like I think it's like almost easier doing this game just because of like omni movement, wall bounce. You just want to get going, right? Like it feels like you're playing a jetpack cop, which you were always kind of flying, but this time
multiple angles, right? You go high, I go low. You have the slides, yeah. So a lot of your sort of 2-on-1 situations gonna be so tough to deal with.
They really, really are. But that time, FaZe able to hold a little bit better, push them out to just over 230, and they've got rotation on the other side. Really, this has been brilliant for them. 3, 4 to 5. They got their biggest lead we've seen in this map, and there's one of those spawns. Spawning in the back will be Kismet. I don't think they're going to be ready for this, or are they? They are. Draza picks it up. Not sure if he hurt him or gunned him, but wins it, and now they just need 10 for the dub. Still spawning in the back, though, and they're ready for it. Is going to be this Falcon side. They've got to be brilliant now, trailing by 100.
It's always nice as commentators when you're talking about something, and then it happens on the next hill that you get there. But yeah, some of those sticky spawns we were talking about, they weren't blocked in the back, but an incredible read by Draza. FaZe. A great map one there on Scar.
Yeah, maybe hurt him. It's online, you
just
know?
been an instinct.
Yeah,
Just instinct, just like, I'm just going to watch this just in case.
I saw a little bit just talking about like perks, like I think just watching what the Optic Thieves won, and like where like Shotzzy went lightweight. I think it was Mercules was running Ninja. I'm not sure if that's for him not to be Soundhorde or for him to have a better ability to Soundhorde. Sometimes removing your own footsteps is the most helpful thing for that. But and then what for the most part was like fast hands, dexterity.
Yeah, so our teams won't be running Flak and Tag together.
Yeah, it was Flak, I think I saw for the most part.
Yeah, so the big discussion just sort of lightweight. Do you want to run Flak? Nades are very strong in this game.
Yeah.
So yeah, these teams, for the most part, you're going to see dexterity, you're going to see tech mass because it also deals with EMPs.
And well, we see the breakdown there, and I'll tell you, I guess I'd feel good if I'm Simp right now. I'm like, all right, well, I lost Cell. But if Abuza is going to be playing like that, he puts up 4,300 damage, 36 and 27. I don't think Abuza has the ceiling that Cell does necessarily. It's very hard to say that because Cell has been like the KD leader basically every year of his career. I'm exaggerating, but it's damn close.
Pretty close.
It's real close.
Yeah.
But like, I don't think they built this FaZe team to be what they were before. They built this FaZe team to be what they were not. Is what I think they've been trying to do. But as we get ready for map 2, we're going to check in with Shotzzy, actually. I think we're going to be hopping to some stream POVs throughout this, so we're going to hop to his stream. When I watched their Scrim vs. Thieves, all I could think was that I really didn't mess with my HUD, dude. I like how this is like...
all the purple?
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, a lot of
clean.
optimizations and stuff you can do.
I haven't messed with it really at all, but I know there's a ton you can do. But they're, up 60 right now? Only scrim I've watched them. I watched a little bit of tournament play was just the Thieves one, where I think they ended up around even maps. The hard points were all bangers, but I didn't really have a worry about Optic. I thought this team found something special at the end of last year. I was really excited to see what they could do. And
listen, I think the only worry probably for this first tournament is that like we're starting at like 10 a.m. their time.
Oh yeah,
I mean, like, the human
not gamer time yet.
The human aspect of this. Hopefully my teammates wake up on time. They're here. We're all in the game, and you don't get upset in map number 1. Doesn't look like it's going to be a problem right now here for Optic.
Well, Dashy looks like he just woke up, whether it's 5 o'clock or 10 o'clock.
Yeah, true. 5 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. You never know.
He always looks like he just got from a nap, bro. I swear to God, every time we see him.
That's his secret.
Yeah, yeah. And Hoop, we know, kind of resurgence from him last year. It was so impressive. We heard all the talk about him, like he wasn't on a league team to go in, and like we kind of heard he was the next man up, just with how insane he was to have a title. You got to think just adding a wall bounce. See, I'm old, like wall bounce. I think back to, did you ever play like, Unreal games, like Unreal Tournament?
Yeah,
yeah, dude, like Unreal 2000 like, Tournament Edition. Like that was the first time I remember I died. I was like, it was like, I played for the first time. Someone good like wall bounced and killed me. I was like, what the hell? That's awesome. We're going back 20 years, but those games were crazy.
Might be more now, huh?
It might be
30 years?
Yeah, it might be. It might
be. Who knows?
It was a long time ago. Yeah, I just said 2000, so yeah, 26 years. Yeesh. But no, the wall bouncing, I think that's always been.
No, I think that's the thing with Opti. It's like, okay, now you get to give this sub-duo a wall bounce. Guys who love their movement, Shotzzy and Hoop, like, that's not going to be fun to deal with. It's going to be fun for us to watch.
Yeah, but I think, like, I don't know, Mercules kind of showed last year. Like, yes. Not everybody has movement like Shotzzy. He has some of the best movement we've ever seen. The guy's insane. Mercules, like, movement wasn't like that nuts or anything. It was just very deliberate. There was no extra movement. It was clean. It's like I don't think you need to look like a crackhead at all times.
Well, I mean, look, you can talk about scrap. Like, we're gonna have a lot of different play styles.
Yeah,
without a doubt. Like, yeah, this game allows that.
Go ahead, bounce around like a kangaroo. I'm just gonna gun you.
Yeah, 100%.
What do you think about like TTK in this? Do you think it kind of needs to be fast just due to the movement and wall bouncing, or do you want to be maybe increased a little bit?
I think like the recent like sort of tweets and stuff I've seen that it's BO6 TTK, which I think is pretty close to where it needs to be. Some people probably want it a little bit higher, but yeah, I think with the movement sort of being stepped up, maybe it needs to be a little bit quicker.
Yeah. That's why that was kind of your opinion last year. I remember like just the Omni movement felt like it kind of needed to be.
Well, I think that's what they talked about, it sort of balancing out the Omni movement, so it's not too much. Like it allows different play styles. So if you want to be a slower guy who just like, if you're 32 years old like me and just wants the L trigger, you can get away with that.
Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense. I'm always someone in the past, it's just like, I want higher TTK, higher TTK, higher TTK, but I get there's a fine balance when it comes to having games with advanced movement like this. But all right, we're just a map in several of our series. We have 8 series going on right now. We should be hopping into the search and destroy here in a moment. And I'm excited for that because I'll be honest, everything I've watched just from a scrim standpoint has just been the respawn. So I haven't really watched much search for the pro teams yet. I know you'll be ready for it, but I like it at the beginning just because I think that's the mode that changes the most over the course of the year. Search and destroy.
And I think early on, the teams that sort of figure out search and destroy, even like sort of the amateur teams, the teams maybe who, I don't know, you're not thinking are going to dominate the respawns. If you're a great search team early in the year, you can go on in some runs. Thinking about Carolina last year.
No, you certainly can. But all right, so we are into the map 2 now. Here between FaZe.
Oh, we are sniping today.
And Falcons. Okay, so Sniper's out. All right, I didn't know Kiz would be the guy to have it, but production, if we could get the gameplay back on our television behind us, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, the little sniper. I mean, this is always a discussion, right? Sort of snipers in or out. And because it's not officially the CDL, it's just an invitational, we're going to...
No, screw it. Let's see. I'd rather test everything now. Like a tournament
100%.
like this. Like that's what I feel like launch tournament should be. They don't need to be official CDL events. Like Monster, we love you. Shout it out. This is amazing and all. But like try the stuff that you think is like broken or stuff you. This is when you should do it, right? That's what frustrates me sometimes about like GAs or banning something like a sniper is like it barely got used in an actual competitive format before. It's just like nope.
Yeah. And it is earlier release. There is this S&D bug, so it doesn't read it as all players are dead. Yep, round 1 bug. So FaZe is going to get that round 1 win.
Listen, nothing will beat Ghost.
What, the bomb?
Yeah, push? Nothing will. Oh, yeah. Nothing will beat that one.
No.
I don't even remember exactly how it was broken. I just remember that casting it was the worst.
You couldn't plant.
Oh, yes. You just had to like literally fly at him. That's right. You just couldn't plant.
Or you had to tell him, I can't plant, restart the map.
Dude. Oh, Lordy. That's all right. This is just a round 1 issue, and then we'll be good to go.
I think we have the names flipped too. So.
Oh, dude, I was about to say, because I was like, FaZe should have won that round.
Yeah, we just have them flipped.
Okay, so FaZe actually up 1-0.
Or they're just labeled wrong. That's probably what it is.
Probably, yeah.
That's okay.
That's all right. Observers will be on top of it. It won't confuse me. It definitely will. But I'll be all right. Okay, so offense now for the FaZe Falcons.
Okay, so we have a sniper on this side as well. So Booz is going to be the sniper, not Simp, huh?
Yeah, no, honestly, if I was picking the 2 that were going to snipe, well, it would have been hard for me, I guess, with Falcons but I would have guessed Simp for sure, yeah.
Yeah, he had a couple of highlights with a sniper rifle in BO4.
A couple. I think I casted like every one of them. The guy was nuts. Celium, though. That's where it's going to screw me up, seeing Celium get a kill. That's okay. Abuza hitting. So he gets out to 2-0. 1 player remaining will get dropped, and that'll be another round to FaZe. Up 2-0. The sniper connecting. Teammates find the other 2.
Yeah, so FaZe, they're just throwing in a easy rotation, showing some presence over towards A, ended up in the middle of map fighting, and well, Booza just a difference maker in that 3 versus 3, fighting over mid-map control, and he's able to connect with 2 snipes. So normally, or what they've been doing online is sort of no attachments. I imagine that's sort of what they're still doing.
It's still quite good.
Still, yeah. And that's the other thing. It's still very good.
Yeah, I saw a build of somebody walking around, like just built it for hipfire, and was just walking around the snipers hip firing.
Oh, I saw that too. That looked insane.
Yeah, I was like, all right, well, if that killed me, I'd be done for the day. Abuza, I thought he was gonna have a chance to hit double, triple, or quad. They're all lining up for him. It's going to be 0-4, waiting inside. Thought he was caught, but at least able to get one. Unfortunately, though, the rest of it goes the way of the Falcons. They'll take numbers here in a 3 versus 2. Pressure to Abuza and Simp to try and clutch up, and they're doing just that. Able to get 2 kills. A kill away from pulling off the 2v3. Kismet last up. He's going to get dropped and come from behind around there for FaZe.
Yeah, 2 versus 3, just no trades there for Falcons, and well, FaZe takes advantage of it, and that's the thing, right? You lose Celium and Abizi, and obviously that's just such a big loss, especially, I mean, they were a search and destroy dominant team, but then you get 2 guys who love this game mode, so right back to being one of your strengths.
They could be, like, that's where, if I was going to pick, like, the edge between these 2 teams, the biggest one, search and destroy, I think, for FaZe.
Yeah.
They should be a very good search
It's
team.
going to be tough to upset any of our top teams through search this year. Optics
Because
are
the
a very good
changes?
search team. No, well, just search.
Well, I mean, because the change, like the fact that BZ went to Thieves, and the fact that they got like a 4. Yeah,
like last year for Thieves, if they were upset, they would lose map 1, maybe go down 0-2. Well, you had a BZ for your search. Optic are such a good search team.
Yeah,
I don't know how you're going to beat some of these top teams.
No, true. And as much as I was talking about like the ceiling and floor of Falcons, I'll be honest, I was mostly talking Respawn. I wasn't sure what to expect from them when it came to the search and destroy, but Abuz is able to hit another snipe. Him and Simp are combined now for 8-0. Yet to drop. Simp looking for more. He's got everybody in front, but not able to take down any. It's actually Cell that gets 2. Now it's on Abuza, last alive. And as I said, neither hit or Simp hit dropped. They both will fall. Abuza hits 1, but that'll end it there. Finally, Falcons around the board.
And that's an example of maybe the weakness of the sniper, right? You're into a 3 versus 3. Your teammates are fighting in front of you, and Abuza, you just can't really help at all. It's going to be tough for him to get into the trades, and then you're in a 1 versus 3. All right, it's Abuza, the last guy. He's got a sniper.
Some
Let's
of
all
these pistols
fly.
are insane.
No, you're not wrong. Maybe should have flown forward.
Yeah.
But yeah, Treyarch pistols have always been very good.
It can be insane. Yeah. I've seen a couple. I mean, Dasher, we've always talked about his pistol. A couple clips. I've just been like, all right, why is his pistol better than my AR range? Like, this is bullshit.
Dude, there was one of Mercury. He's like in a 1v1 versus Hercules. He's like across the map on range, just gutted him.
Yeah, no, it's wild. Damage range seems nuts, but we'll see if Falcons can chain together a couple rounds. 3 building up towards A. Low man on the other side will be Pred. 4's gotten to a great aggressive position, and as much as he's not easy, like he's gonna play like it. He's gonna take chances. He's going to get aggressive, and yeah, he either finds the opening kill or gets caught. That's an example of him getting caught as we get down to the 3 versus 3.
Yeah, I just think he's less head-on than what Abizi is. He's much more sort of like find the opening, lurk in these spots.
Yeah, no, very different, but like they could have the same impact. I almost
100%.
feel like, if that makes sense.
Different style for sure, but yeah, as you said, gonna be the guy who is probably opening up the map.
Yeah. He just still takes a lot of space, which has always been like the fearlessness of Abizi. Taking space has been the most impressive thing about it. Pred, nutty headshots there to peel Simp. Abuza. Now he's last up. This time though, has the M15 in hand, so a little bit better of a chance to pull off the clutch. Gets easier now. Now down to a 1 versus 2. Can he pull off the 1v3? He's out to 7-1, leading the lobby again after 36 kills to the hard point to open us up. Pred trying to toy with his food. So Abuza better reload. He's gonna have a chance to get the kills. He'll pop the reload now. Big next fight. Cell's on a heady. Couple good tags from him, but that gunfight's not going to be easy against somebody like Cell.
Yeah, Cell's on a heady. He always is, no matter what. And if he's
spawns in on a heady,
he's gonna make one with his movement. Just good reposition there for Celi. I'm surprised he didn't throw a little pop up.
Imagine if he had.
Maybe he did.
He hits like the Battlefield medic thing.
Puts down the wall.
He just puts down the wall
wherever he goes. But I mean, you had a first blood there from Abuza. Then 04 gets caught. Had numbers on the side of FaZe, but not able to take advantage.
All right, so just like that. Falcons are back into it. See if Vegas can turn around their woes. Kind of similar setup here on the opening offense. 3 over towards A. Looks like Draw's going to kind of be by himself on the other side. It was pretty passive defensively out of Falcons to start this off.
Yeah, just sort of an info play. I'm curious if they're going to rotate back, just based off what Draza has. Well, Abuza's going to get a first blood. Another one for him with this sniper. And yeah, Draza saw nothing B-side, so they're just going to rotate this out.
Yeah, like both teams were B-side were kind of playing for like the push through, like to catch somebody getting aggressive, it looked like. But yeah, Draza gets the info.
Uh-oh.
Draza is off the map.
I don't even know where he died.
Yeah, what did he do?
Yeah, he must have went outside the map, obviously, but we're in the 2 versus 2. Celium and Pred both on 3 in a row.
He's like, boys, I got the info. Good luck.
Well, Simp, he's going to go on a route. He's going to try to flank behind them, but he's got to go quickly. Well, he's going to find the first one, play his life. Great play from Simp.
Yeah, now Celium's in hell. And between both, and that's his forehead being ripped clean off. Now it's funny, like, so now that I'm 40 years old, I like to turn on a lot of the assist things. I've never been a mantle assist guy, but like sprint assist, like sure. So I put on the wall bounce assist, right? And I love it in a lot of situations. It makes me
put it forward only.
Okay, I put it on all on, bro. No. I'm literally a demon, bro. I'm bald shotsy flying around the map, but then the number of times I've randomly hopped off the map, dude, it's happened. So I'm just running around. I'm like, well, there I go.
No, because if you go backwards or side to side, it just puts you on the wall. So you want to put it forward only. Only.
Okay, I'll try that.
Yeah,
I like all, dude. Some of the stuff I was pulling off on accident. Like I play hybrid too. I play hybrid and I'll like panic dive, but I end up smoking somebody.
Yeah,
I just like to create chaos with my controls, Joe. No, it's just, dude. All on, honestly, you're a demon sometimes, but bro, I'll just be like cracked and then just fly off the map. Sympho gets the first blood, takes the second down as well, running through him in this one. Pred last up.
And that's his favorite spot. Every time I watch his stream, he plays the search, he's in that corner. There's this little corner right outside the broken wall. He just dives backwards into it. And
well, what did we learn last year, Joe? When you think, oh God, why? I've already forgot the maps. What's some of the bottom PCs from last year? The bottom computers, when the phase point, they were always so good at.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I cannot think of the map name for the life of me right now. But dude, Simp like sat in the same corner like all year, or he'd be on top of it and worked most of the year. Did not work at the end of the year. I mean, he got sniffed out and blooded so much at the end. I got too much COD knowledge in my brain over the years, bro. I'm already blacking out from last year.
Well, it got removed at the end. That was the other thing.
We'll get there. I'm going to remember it during like a commercial break and be like, damn it. One more round, though, needed for FaZe to go up 2-0 in this. Protocol, thank you.
I got you.
That was bothering me, I'll be honest.
I know, same here. I was like, Skyline Ball.
Yeah.
Hacienda.
But that was one I think he's always had his spot, right? But dude, people found a way to deal with it a whole lot better. 04 gets 2 in this. Damage into the third. That will be traded out now. 1v1. I was hoping it was like draws cell or something like that, but it'll be Kiz draws. Plan will get in. He'll have time to pick a spot. Pressure now to Kiz.
Well, he's going to take a route. I mean, this is a massive chance. He's going to go all the way around, and well, it's going to work out for now. Kismet doesn't hop the bomb. But process of elimination, he kind of reads it. Just reads it the wrong way. But here we go, 1 versus 1. Kismet, beautiful stuff from him.
That, he's just, the timing of that, like slide out and shout to peek left, like he got cameraed out of his socks almost. Just Kiz cross right as he goes.
And yeah, you just kind of saw what he was thinking, right? Kiz, he sees the bomb is planted backside. Doesn't see draws over here, doesn't see him over there. All right, he's wrapping all the way through. It's just a question of when that timing does come, and well, he was able to find it. Some beautiful stuff out of Kiz.
They're still alive. They're going to have to win 4 straight rounds. Kiz, sniper back out. Imagine Abuza, same on the other side. And they're going to meet mid-map. This is the first time we've really seen this much pressure right up the gut, but 04 wants to go, and he's going to get shut down. Can't find the opening. Backing out of that will be draws, but that opening pick.
Well, I think that's just because Abuza sees presence over towards B. He's thinking it's more than one, so 04 wants to take mid-map away. Maybe set up the flank. Instead, he ends up getting caught. So a nice little trap set up by Falcons to deal with 04. It dies early. Now a 2 versus 4. As you said, they have to win 4 rounds in a row. Looking for their second here.
Should be good, barring something insane from Simp. Okay, well, remember early in the year that 1v4 he had on Vault? Oh, he's gotten 1. Now he's got to get the next 3. Not going to happen. Kiz buries him. Kiz gets a couple of picks after the clutch. Outsnipes Abuza. Make sure Simp can't pull off a miracle. 2 rounds in the 4-round run. Done.
Yeah, and again, just middle of the map, right? You have 04 who ends up getting caught. But and his reticle doesn't look like that.
Yeah, no, that'd be the worst reticle of all time. Listen, there's been some wild ones across FPS, but if that was my reticle, bro, what is that? It's a box.
A birdhouse.
A birdhouse. You're shooting birds at him. Yeah. Hummingbird to the face.
Ah! It's called the Symphony.
Oh, that would lay somebody out. A nose to the noggin. Kiz on 5 straight. Beautiful shot there. Smoke maybe a second late.
Just a second. Yeah, just not ready for the timings. But again, our players still learning. And there's an example of it. A snipe comes through. Cilium's going to back away. Well, they have a read on this. I think Draza was trying to make a play over towards.
Yeah, he took a couple shots there. So
blew up a trophy and he's out. So Falcons, they're just going to play pretty much 3 versus 4 retake over towards the B site.
Kismet not missing right now though.
Oh, Draws might be playing this perfectly.
Sure does. Lurks gets 2. You'll take that any day. 2 versus 2 now. Kiz not able to hit the snipe. Finally, he's missing. Streaked out for him, still going. Simpo 4 versus Kiz and Celt in the post plant. And this is where sniping can be tough, right? Like you're trying to retake with a snipe in hand.
You're pretty much hoping that they give you a shot, or I don't think these two are. So it was a 3 versus 4. Well, he's jumping off the map phase, able to take map number 2, and a beautiful play out of Draws. A nice little off angle there from him. Already looking like he's played this 100 times.
Yeah, and Simp, I think, ends up 11-4. I mean, he kind of crumbled late in the year in Search, but for the beginning half, like he was kind of like, I felt like a lot for double digits in Search. Like he was on one early in the year. Looks to be right back to it. Wonderful performance out of him, and they are up 2-0. I thought maybe Falcons were pulling off the comeback. They were starting to find some rhythm behind Kiz's snipers, but they come up short. And yeah, Draw's just making that play. I mean, I don't know. I think he's a fun player. Like he will play reckless and without fear. He also will just tuck in a corner and make the smart play. Beautiful stuff.
No, it is. Honestly, I thought he was going to get caught, but then we went to his POV. He's proned in front of that barricade. Just playing that off angle ends up working out.
Works out beautiful. Now I think we're going to hop to Ome, Brooklyn, and Surge. I believe was the match. Production, what was the score of the series? Is this map? Oh, okay. Map 1. Sorry.
Map 1, and yeah.
I don't know if this is live or highlights from the map 1. Okay. So this is highlights from the map.
I was going to say, if we are not done with
that's what I was worried about. I was like, problem. I was like, that would really kind of delay how things play out. But let's see how this one ended. What we rolled into it with what, Omid up 50.
And well, I mean, this Surge team, I don't know how in the world you lose the entire lineup after the year that they had last year. But it's a question mark that I have in mind.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess it's money.
Sure.
That's gonna be my guess.
Yeah, well, of course it is.
Yeah.
I don't know how I don't know.
No, yeah, you think like they just did enough. You gotta pay the team.
Yeah, you have to.
No,
I mean, I try to keep some of the core pieces together. You're hitting a full reset. You're taking chances.
Yeah, it's tough too because like I don't think like they were very impressive. Don't get me wrong, but like I don't think any of the 4 they really shown as like a team, right? Like Neptune had his moments, but like I don't think any of them were getting like superstar money.
Yeah, I don't think those guys are going there asking for
like they're
real amounts of cash.
I feel like the counter offer, it couldn't have been that crazy, right?
I don't know, man.
Vancouver's an expensive place to live.
It is.
No.
That's why you think they'd have more.
Yeah. That's a good point. But Nate and Fellow's back to it, man. Dude.
Right back to it. He'll never go away.
Dude, he's been doing it forever. He's been shooting these past couple of years. Brack, I haven't cast over him in a minute, but looking for the clearance of this team, able to do it. With the final couple ticks, it looks like they'll take the map 1. So an upset from one of our squads. And wait, wasn't that who Surge was trying to get originally? Wasn't it like the full Ome Brooklyn lineup? Like, wasn't that what they were going for?
I don't know.
And then they fell through?
Yeah. Or like
I thought I remember reading that.
Didn't want all of them or something.
I thought they tried to get full lineup but didn't or something like that. But I could be misremembering.
There were a lot of rumors.
Yeah. No, all of it was like speculation based on what I'm talking about.
Someone should have just took the entire lineup.
But like this is one of those ones where like I mean Surge is a CDL team, but looking at the lineup, that's basically like a challengers team.
You
like,
have Gwyn, and then you just have
yes. Like this isn't like a huge upset to me at all.
And then you have Legend. I mean, you're taking a huge chance here. I think if you watch Taylor, you know the skill level that he has. It's just going to take him time. If you look at some of the players in the past that have transitioned over, Formal, Enable,
it's always taken.
It takes time.
I think
3 to 6 months.
I think Shotzi and Formal probably got it the quickest. Like I feel like Enable took like,
remember Shotzi like that first land? Like he was like just playing objective. He'd have like 2.5 minutes on the hill.
Oh no. Yeah, no. A lot changed, but like quickly in the sense like it was a couple of months. Where, I feel like Enable took a bit longer, if I remember correctly. Like
hating on the nub, unbelievable.
No. I mean he was incredible, but like, it was just he came over at the same time as Formal, so like you had to compare their success, and it was a little bit different, but. Yeah, I mean, usually I fall into this. It's different if we're talking about a title like a Counter-Strike or a Val, or we're talking mouse and key. But like if it's a controller FPS and a person is a Lord in one, I'm a firm believer there is no reason they can't swap and be good. Yes, it might take some time, and that's different if they're not like gods. I'm talking they are like top players. It transitions.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think he's gonna be great. It's just
we've seen it too much. We've seen it too much.
But it's just a massive risk, right? Again, this search team just. I can't believe this is the lineup.
No, I mean, you look at there's people that come to mind, like, I don't know, like TJ had a pretty good year last year. Like there are some players on the outside looking in right now for your like CDL 12 teams that, yeah, you think it's just either a money thing or people kind of want to gamble on young players because we've seen it pay off. I mean, you look at Mercules last year, like that's probably, that alone is probably enough for some people like, oh,
right.
Let's take a chance on somebody and maybe they take over. But it's not the same though. That's what's so like interesting.
Well, you're taking a lot of chances on that team.
I wonder exactly. Yeah. Like I wonder. This is no shade to Mercules. I think he's an incredible player. I love him in this Optic team. But like I wonder. Like he got blessed in a way, in the sense like he came in and played with like a top team in Toronto.
Yeah.
Got to play with top guys right away. Got picked up by Optic right away, and was sensational. Had he gone to like LAG or something, how would it have looked?
Who knows?
No, I don't know. I honestly I wonder that sometimes though. Like how it would have gone, because he got into a perfect environment and like he is a lord, but it's not usually how it plays out. When
Shout out to that TSA agent. That's really
100%. Like he should be paying like Beans should be giving him half his salary at this point, right? Or he should be giving Beans half his salary.
Yeah.
Sorry. Well, we're gonna check out the search and destroy between these two squads, and we're just waiting on the map 3 to get going here in our series. Sorry for the delay, but we should be back into it here in a moment. But we've got so many matches going on. We're going to be hopping to stream POVs. We're going to be hopping to, we do have observers in all of the games. I think like our typical CDL squad's going to be working on whatever we're going to be covering on our main broadcast. It might just be an individual in some of the other ones, but we're going to show you whatever we're able to in the time. I think we're hopping back to the primary match though now. We are. So now we got the team names correct as well. FaZe of Falcons. Now into the overload. What are your thoughts there? Just on this mode so far. I know we talked about it a little bit on the desk early, but
I mean, I have like some question marks, right? Like the score limit, 4 to each side is a question.
Score limit in the overtime's a little strange, but
a little strange. And the only reason like the score limit may be a thing is like if you're on a good side and you score 4, then you kind of switch sides. The other team will have a chance of pretty much they could score 5 or 6 goals on that side, right? So we'll see if there's any changes like to the score limit.
Yeah, I feel like you should have a score limit on both, but then that'd be where you probably settle on ties, then, right? Like it might just lead to that.
Yeah, or like if you score 4 in 3 minutes, the other team will have 3 minutes to score 4.
Salim has grabbed himself some cheeks.
Who was it? Abuzo? I thought it was going to be Simp or something.
That would have been amazing. Yeah, but no, we saw a lot of that from the FaZe boys last year. Mostly it was Abizi that was doing it, but Cell getting involved. First score is going to go through. That'll be Kiz getting in. Now, what, 10 seconds till the next one pops. And
I think, you know, for both teams, I mean, both sides, you can score at either goal, but there's definitely a favorite. For FaZe, it's going towards B, which is where they're headed right now. It's an easier cutoff. Get balcony control. You're able to take down this player, you should be able to slide to the goal. And on the other side, for Falcons, it's going to be that bottom 8 point, which we saw. So a nice response here. It's going to come down to this 1 versus 1. And then when is this going to reset? That's the question to be very close. We're not going to be able to see the reset timer here on Codcaster. Hopefully we can get that added. But, I mean, there's a chance in important moments it goes to a reset and you don't get it.
It's what? It's 10 seconds when it's down?
Yeah.
I'll try and I'm going to try like to get used to look at the clock when I see that thing drop. Just have like a rough idea. But yeah, we tied up 1-1. So what you're saying, kind of from the left side spawn, you're looking to push through solar panels. Just try and flood through there and find openings?
Yeah.
At first, you know, when I heard about the mode, I kind of assumed it was just going to be like a central ball spawn, sort of like uplink. But what are your thoughts on like kind of how it works with the 2 sides, like having the 3 spawns and it alternating?
Well, I think it adds sort of that like overextension, which we used to talk about a lot in CTF, right? Just sort of, do you give up the goal, play for map control, and then just sort of try to respond with like a counter? So these teams will get used to that. But yeah, it opens up sort of a response for the team who is maybe getting like spawn trapped, for example.
Yeah, yeah. And like I feel like there's gonna be somebody, especially early in the time, it's gonna be on point sometimes, calling out where it's going to spawn. I feel like in the heat of the moment, it's got to be easy to just, I don't know, screw up, and suddenly you're set up for the wrong position. But trying to pick him out of the P3 window, that'll be a 4 finding the kill, or up 2-1. This time they're gonna try and take it over towards A. They've got 3 players there. They've got it wide open, really, except for Cellium trying to deal with it in the back. Cell gets back to the heady. He's able to find one. They shut it down. I think you see why it's a little more difficult maybe for that push, but they do get it through. Abuza gets out the 5 straight with his triple. And we kind of saw the POV of the kills, but during that, I still don't know if I want to call it. I think I'm just going to say ball still.
The ball?
Like EMP sounds weird to kind of say while I'm casting a device. I'm gonna say ball still. Or the rock. They got the rock. Oh, it's a goal line pulled though. As Kiz gets it, they get 3. One person though is there, and that will be the 4th. So that's what we're talking about with the kind of your score limit reached.
Right, and I think the side that FaZe on is probably the preferred side for the teams that I've watched.
So is this an example of this being a little tricky now?
Yeah, right, because now Riyadh, they can score more than what FaZe has to do on the more preferred side. Yeah, I think if you're going to keep it at 4, you cut down the time. Now, Falcons should have only 3 minutes and 15 seconds.
Like they have to score, they have to beat it within.
Yeah, or you just put it on unlimited score. Just put it unlimited. Let them run it up.
Yeah. I know it's interesting for sure. Yeah. I mean, for now at least, it's going to be like when you have strong
side. Or you just play a low keep away.
You just want to be strong side as efficient as you can. Yes, and maybe when you're on the weak side, yes, you worry less about you play it safer.
Play a low keep away.
Might be what it is. Yeah, it'll be interesting.
We're definitely going to see throughout this weekend.
For sure. People are going to be trying stuff. It's going to be fun to watch. But it's 4-1 right now for FaZe. They look to close this out in 3-0 fashion. Then we'll hop to some of the other matches. We'll see though if Falcons can show a bit of life. But so far, I mean, honestly, it's been pretty impressive from FaZe. It's just been controlled. I think the most standout thing has been Abuza without question. I mean, he puts up, what, 9 in the search and destroy, 36 in the hard points, 15 and 7 right now.
That's like 2.0 in every game mode.
I think, yes, if Abuza is going to be able to play like this consistently, this team will be very, very good.
Yeah, very dangerous.
Yep.
I think you might also be seeing, too, I don't know, sort of the Falcon situation.
Oh, God, there's 3 more.
Hellstorm,
bang!
Able to find all of them. Another... What do we call another load?
Score. I'm calling ball and score, bro. I'm making the call.
Ball and a score?
If you say load, I'm just gonna start giggling.
Well, that could have been a massive load there.
Yeah. No, see, we can't be saying that, Joe.
What do you mean?
We can't be saying massive loads on broadcast.
But it was. They put some up 4.
That's true.
Massive.
No, it was a very massive load. I'm going ball and score, bro. I swear to God. They're up 5-1. They have 5.
You score, it says it's over. You're overloading them.
That's true. They have 5 more loads. 4 more loads.
I didn't make it.
They
have a lot of missiles, too.
No, this has been a bloodbath. The hard point was close until really the final kind of 2 points where FaZe pulled away, but this has been a massacre. Streaks flying in from everywhere. Up 4.
And what I was
saying,
is your chance. Before we started talking about, like, loads, I was saying, I'm not really sure what Falcons scrim, I don't know, schedule has been like. This feels like a scrim gap.
Could be.
It very much feels that way, or it's just a massive team gap. But in terms of this game mode in particular, I'm not sure how much Falcons have played.
Well, what do you think? That's interesting, because usually we talk about, like, I mean, hardpoint comes pretty naturally, it seems. Search and destroy usually is the interesting one to me early in the year, but like this is a new mode. It has to be this, right? Like eyes on how quickly teams can get this.
If these guys have played much uplink or much CTF, is actually did it hit the knife? And while they have great map control, you see number 7 Pride cutting off the spawner. So this is what you mean. If you're FaZe, you're not gonna wrap back. You're gonna push up the ball. The device, whatever we're gonna call it, is gonna spawn down low, and now it's a chance for like a counter tap if they're able to find this kill. Now Sim can just go; he can fly.
He might just have like a one-on-one. Well, not able to do it.
Yeah, he takes a gunfight.
Yeah, I thought he was going to have a one-on-one towards A if he had the timing, but yeah, I took the gunfight. And maybe they're just trying to play a little bit safer. They have 2 minutes to go. But sometimes you turtle and post up and you get punished in modes like this. Ball in a dangerous position. Hasn't got through yet.
Line stand.
Kismet trying to get through.
Get there.
It just gets to it. 2 minutes to go. Down 2. They're bringing it back down from the strong side. Exton now is starting to streak. That gets thrown into the fray. It's not going to connect. Everyone is going to be grouped up, posted inside, but he'll call off the positions.
I mean, Exton was struggling. He was like 3 and 13, so he's really turned it around. The slaying has turned around here for Falcons. They have all the momentum, but Draza going to slow it down with his double. Because you had 2 players pushing topside from Falcons. They wanted to go right to B, but Draza made sure they did not have EMP control.
And this could still be like, it's a very different Falcons team, but with this composition, like when they're doing well, when they're up, like they're gonna roll. When they get into bad spots
Bulldog is just dominating.
Yeah, but when they're in bad spots though, it might be tough for the squad. We'll see. But they were wrapping it A. They wrap all the way out over towards B. Draza getting angles from top panels, gets a kill, tries to go vertical. He gets shot around the edge, can't get through. How many can a 4 take? Well, he's able to get 2. Can't get ball in hand. Simply next up to Bash. Just been a volley of trades so far. But the longer this is perfect for, honestly, FaZe. You're battling here, like the Falcons side of the map with under a minute to go. With the reset, I mean, you've got to have some nutty plays here. Maybe it starts with Ekna's pick.
And now with these kills, I mean, FaZe, this is what we talked about in Keep Away. They could get pushed forward if they want, but you just want device control. Well, that's going to be all 4 dead. 0-4, he's going to go for a couple of spawn kills. Is able to find one. They're going to try to put one more on the board over towards A. Whew. Maybe you have to slow this down here if you are Sim. That's going to be the call. And, well, he can just rotate this back if he wants to.
Instead, he's going to try to gun people. 20 seconds to go. Soon you're not going to have time to do this. I mean, I still think, yeah, you don't have time to do this with the reset. There's just no way. We'll see if Falcons can maybe put through one more. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. This one's going to end 3-0. Abuza had himself a series 29-16 in this. What was he, 36-24 or something in the map one? He hit a ton of snipes. Like Abuza, the MVP of this 3-0. That was really, really impressive. And I just don't know if he's going to consistently be that. That was the thing about Cell. Like, Cell did that every series, basically. But
he's trying to show Cell. He's like, I can do that.
Yeah, no, if he's showing signs of Cell, I mean, dude, this FaZe Vegas team might be nuts.
Yeah, just great stuff from them in every single game mode. But it just feels like they are a couple of steps ahead in terms of practice and understanding the game.
Yeah, and that, especially, I think, as the year goes on, there's like more time. It's hard for the gap to be like that extreme, but like it's been a week, so bro. Early. Like my point is like one extra day of scrims is massive when we're 7 days away from the game coming out, 10 or whatever you said it was. So yeah, maybe scrim gapped them a bit there, but a convincing 3-0 out of FaZe. Really handled it in every single game mode. Looks strong. I don't think that's going to be the toughest challenge for them. There's much tougher tests. I want to see them against your Optics, see them against your Thieves, which we won't be seeing for a bit, but I don't know. I'm trying to think of like any other thoughts from it. We didn't really see much out of Falcons. I mean, Kids' snipe play was great.
Yeah, and Cell, both respawns like negative. When did we say that?
Yeah. See, I think, I don't know, people sometimes would talk about like, you know, it's nice to be Simpanabizi having like someone that puts up those kills every game. I've always looked at the opposite way. It's nice to have Simpanabizi in front of you while you're setting up. They have opened the map a lot. They're the greatest sub duo ever. So that's how I've always viewed it. I think Cell's still going to have insane maps, but is that guy a lock for the top KD like he has been every year? No, there's just no shot, especially with the type of player he's playing with. No way.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
I hope he shuts me up, and I hope he does. I mean, it's weird. Like with all them broke up, I want nothing but success for all of them. Yep. It's an interesting story. But that'll do it for our first series. Listen, we're going to cover a lot of the action. We're hot between us and the desk. We have a lot of Call of Duty to go. This is the Monster Invitational, but that's it for the first one. We'll see you on the other side of the break. his life. He's gonna pull off some nutty plays.
I mean, guy didn't miss. The guy does not miss, but that's the limit of S&D. Yeah, we gotta trade that. Tommy's rooting for the Stallions. He's like, boys, we should not be getting clipped like this.
And I think that's an example where, like, if there wasn't the wall jump, he might get traded. But with the wall jump, he goes vertical. And the last guy, he's trading low. He goes high.
I just saw Tom's chat blowing up too, bro. Like, oh man,
Stallions having it tough there in the search.
I mean, that's a tough draw, by the way. Just Optics
it is.
round one.
It is.
Yeah. What can you do?
But Optics seem to be right back to action. I don't know what match are we hopping to. There's a bunch still going on because ours.
I saw 1-1 with Bush and LA Thieves.
Ours must have been one of the first to be done. The fact it was a 3-0, and you're a big Bush fan.
I mean, TJ, Prolude, Cap, those guys. Yeah, Barstool guys behind them. They're going to be the AM team to watch.
No, we have a fantasy football league we're in with like Puckett and TJ and stuff. And dude, the chat when Teach, there was like the John Gruden thing and like the Barstool stuff. Our chat, we were dying, bro. I'm thinking of Teach at running back, just like he's got a thing of like donuts in his arm instead of a football, just running through people. Or cookies.
He's going to be dreaded overload. That's what you're saying.
Oh, he's going to be an overload king. He's going to be dropping loads left and right. But we're taking a look at the bracket and what's been updated so far. What has ended. And yeah, so ours is the only one done. The primary match was FaZe Falcons. Thought that might be a bit more interesting than it was, just based on the fact that it was two CL teams and the quote-unquote upgrades you obviously had for the Falcons side and the changes to FaZe. But honestly, not that interesting of a series. Interesting if you want to see like what this new look FaZe is going to look like. I think I like what I saw, but it wasn't super competitive. There were
dominated them. Yeah.
Well, the hard point was like a 30 to 50 point game until like the final two hard points. They
lost every rotation.
That's true. That's a good point. See, I like when because I think I said at one point, like, if it weren't for the 2 breaks, this is a blowout. They had like 3 or 4 breaks.
On a map like Scar, you can't get out rotated like that. Like they lost 80 to 90% of rotations. You're just gonna lose. Yeah.
You're probably right though. It could be a scrim thing, just a difference of a day or a difference of opponents.
You're gonna see that, and I think that's why I said, I think that Team Bush, they're going to have a chance for Steve's, a very good search team. It's probably the toughest draw of the AM teams.
Well, listen, we don't want to take away from how awesome the event is. We got what, 75 grand on the line. Monster is awesome. It's awesome to have this tournament just to kick things off and get eyes on it. But don't you kind of want to temper expectations from teams? Like, I wouldn't panic if your team struggles today.
Well,
in the sense it's week 1.
In modern days, we react to a map. A play.
You're right. That's right. You're right.
Based on gunfights, we're gonna freak out.
You're right. But
correct. Yeah.
But listen,
it's always a good feeling when the team you're a fan of, wins an early tournament.
100%. Because I remember, I brought this up multiple times on broadcast to you. I remember talking to Clay years and years ago, and he said, when he has a team, he's like, first tournament, I know if his team can win. But I think that's more. Like when a change happens in the middle of the year. Yeah. I don't know if that applies to the first tournament. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. You kind of have an idea, out the gate, how good you're going to be.
Well, I think there's so many team changes. There's just going to be a lot of it, experimentation, flow throughout the year. Yeah. Some players may not even be here yet or just got here. How much practice have you actually had?
No, true. That's the one thing I've watched. The only scrims that I've seen streamed really was from Shotzi.
Yeah.
The rest has been me hitting up coaches. I tried to hit up Shane. He didn't get back to me. Shane, I'll remember that. I probably should have Sender. But
probably, yeah.
But Chris sent me one scrim I got to watch. But we don't know exactly how many reps they've got. But this is the end of the Search and Destroy. We're going to check out earlier from Omid Brooklyn and Vancouver Surge. And I believe this is action that has happened already. And we'll see how this one played out. Yeah. But no, I appreciate it, production, that keeps throwing stuff up because, for viewers and for us, we don't have somebody at home like Trevor1234 has got 4 to 6 tabs open on Google Chrome.
He could have 8.
I don't have that. I have no idea what's happening in the matches, so this is more for me.
Yeah.
This is great.
Staying up to date. And it looks like Brooklyn's going to go up 2-0 versus Surge. So upset alert early for a CDL team.
Yeah, it's upset, question mark.
I think what you were talking about with sort of your team changes and maybe expectations. If you make a drastic sort of format, you freak out a little bit, I think, early if you're Surge.
So that's okay, so maybe the conversation we're having is a little different. It depends on the team. This is one where maybe you're like, okay, maybe we try to sign 4 other guys or make a change if you get blown out like this. But I just don't view it. When I just look at the lineups, the only reason you call it upset is because the seeding, because they got second of champs, and the fact they're a CDL team, the team name. But if you look at the players, it's a wash to me.
No, you're not wrong. But impressive stuff out of Omen Brooklyn to go up 2-0. Look prepped. Our guy Fellow still doing his thing.
Put it this way, if Omen Brooklyn was like up 2-0 in Optic, I'd be like, holy shit, like what's happening? But no, with this, it's like, all right, well.
Yeah, it's a Challengers game.
Not too shocking, it's a Challengers game. That's a good way to look at it. But they do go up 2-0. We'll see if Vancouver Surge will be able to bounce back within that series, maybe make it a little more interesting. I mean, I've been excited to see more of Lunars. It was tough. He came into a tough situation last year. I think we only saw, I think I was talking to Jay about it or Ant, like it just never felt like he was as comfortable to play how he did, like how confident he was. And he averaged like a 1-2 across all modes and challenges. And then it didn't seem like he was playing.
I think you saw like glimpses of his like.
But there were moments. Yeah, I was going to say there were moments. I'm hoping maybe we'll see more. But with this team situation, I don't know if it will.
Situation didn't get better.
No. It feels like it's pretty much the same.
Same.
So he's going to have a lot of work to do, and that team's have a lot of work to do out of the O2 hole. But as soon as we have more action to hop to, or we have bracket updates, we will give them to you. We hope you guys are having fun at home. We hope you've been grinding. I'm looking forward to get back to the grind on Monday. I was like, it's funny because you always give me crap. Listen, I've been playing COD a long time. Like I
never do that.
I play. Sometimes there's been titles I grind MP for a few days and then I'm like, I'm good. I'm gonna cast CDL. I watch a lot of scrims and stuff, but like I just don't grind as much as I did 10 years ago. But like this game, I was really enjoying. Then I was sick.
I think it's more that when you have this expectation, you're like, dude, I'm gonna grind this.
Well, you know how I am. I'm a grinder though. I am, dude.
3 days.
What was the last one, dude? The last time I really grinded got Dark Matter was what, BO4?
BO4,
we did that together. That was supposed to. That was a fun pub.
Me, you, and Jay. Me, you, and Jay. You remember Jay?
That's true.
Play hardcore with him.
That's true.
Big
Jay Purrier?
Yeah.
Dude, he's the man. Treyarch / Activision employee that
our favorite. One of our favorites.
We loved him. He's just going randomly back in the loop one day. I can't wait. He'll find a way. So this is the map 3. And if this action is live, let us know. Or if this is a recap, but I'm guessing maybe we're just hopping into it.
I assume it's the first couple of minutes, or first minute. So I assume this is live.
Yeah, that'd be my guess too. As we'll talk over this one and see if Surge can bring it back, but it has been all Omit Brooklyn, but with the rock. Is Surge, as they're pouring it on, headed towards this B point. You still have pretty much the entire defensive stand there. So as number 1 and Abe gets pushed up on the other side, like wrap this out, boys. Wrap this out. I've got the kills. He's able to get 2. Beautifully done there, as that will lead to the eventual score. We'll see if Omit Brooklyn, who's got a little presence here on mid-map, if they can make a play.
You might be able to chain this together if you're Surge. You still have Lunars in the spawn, find a couple of kills. You have EMP control. Gwyn's going for another one. And well, Surge going to quickly go up 2-0. So nice stuff out of them early in this map.
Yeah, it's like, it's funny, even though the map, the spawn, the ball changes, like you still could just lock them in.
Well, they did a really good job of sort of wrapping back towards B. It looked like, as you said, when Abe got 2, they were going to go A. But you are going to get a response from Omit Brooklyn. That ball spawns down low. They have control of that side of the map. Surge just not able to wrap all the way back and defend that B portal.
It'll be Legend now with hands on it, but that doesn't last long behind Nate's double. All right, get this and try to get out. Nate's just kind of waiting for a little bit of help. Coming off spawn. That'll be Brack. He's got him to work with. Now you got the full man force going forward. You lose a person mid, they got to win the 2v2 on the bottom, and they're not able to do it. So Surge win the fight mid, they win the fight down towards B, and they'll get the ball back in hand. So nice defensive stand there where Omit Brooklyn, we're close to tying that up at 2-2.
Yeah, you try to see what Surge, you want to attack this B portal. It's a little bit easier when you're on this side, so they're going to wrap it through towards Broken.
And you sometimes
jump into red.
You sometimes
another one.
Yeah, so you a lot of times we talked about like
fights.
Yes, like I was gonna say, like sometimes like an uplink, I feel like you need to win 2 fights. You want to fight like towards kind of ball spawn, then kind of a fight to get on. Sometimes like 3 fights.
We saw it on exposure. I don't know if you need it as much as Den.
Because this sometimes it's one team fight, bro.
Yeah.
You can get through it quickly. That's just the size of the maps. That's why I hope we get like just like one like a larger one.
Yeah, well, I think you'll see that on exposure. You'll see that on Scar.
Yeah,
probably not Den as much.
Where you set to win multiple fights to get through them. Because I think you should have to win like at least a fight to get ball control, and then a fight to score. But sometimes it's you win one fight to get ball control, you're through, depending on how it plays out. Again, will the defense be good enough? No, Brock is able to get both, and that double will secure the score. They'll still be within 1, but Clutch is up there, gets out to 5 straight. His teammates still finding kills as well. So as soon as ball spawns, they're going to be in great position. The forward man, it's going to be Nate. ball in hand. Hyde, and there is the tying score, 3-3. Next score will get us to the second half.
I mean, just all map control. Well, really the bottom side over to them. They can't get them out of their base. Vancouver Surge. On the respawn is Fellow. He's able to win the 1v1, at least hop it up top because Brack is there. But Legend through on the flank.
Yeah, no, I would say if they didn't win that first gunfight, like Legend wasn't, I didn't think he was going to be there in time. But the fact they got the 1 kill bought him enough time to get through on the flank. We'll see who will get this final score before we flip sides. Gwyn gets dropped. That's going to slow things down. So, yeah, they have to take it back up. You're waiting for your teammates to spawn in. You really just have Lunars to work with forward.
And you see where they spawn, right? All right, we see my teammates are spawning over towards our A portal. Let's take it B. So, just, yeah, you have ball control.
I don't think that flank's going to be there in time. Like, Hyde's trying to take a route. Does he get there? We'll see. His teammates have got to hold on. Nope, they're all dead. So he's not going to get there nearly in time. That'll be the half. And that's probably going to be the single biggest thing on like maps like this where you have to win like one fight. Like the flank routes. Yeah. Either you've got to really trust your teammates to make a crazy play, or you better be flanking fast.
Well, he went all the way.
He went all the way. The second I saw his arrow, I was like, he's not getting there in time. There's no way. Like, there's no way.
You live and you learn. Well, he's gonna go watch that back and say, I'm not gonna probably do that again.
It's probably gonna be more just like quick mid flanks.
Yeah.
Like we'll call it like a half flank. I don't know. Like the full flanks. I haven't watched enough of this yet, but like on this map, it doesn't seem like full flanks are gonna work out very often.
If it didn't work out there,
it'll be situational, I'm sure. Well, I mean, if his teammates get 2 kills, then it probably does work out. But the fact is, they're in a 3v4. 5 minutes to go now as we start this second half. And Omen Brooklyn, not a lot of work to do. Oh, I thought for a second there with the melees he jumped across. That was
held the mantle. Got the mantle there. It's all that
about to be dead.
We'll see a couple of those, I'm sure, on the year.
Thank God Clay is no longer competing.
But every time it's still a shout out to him.
Yeah, it always will be. Even if he did it on purpose most of the time because he's an idiot. I'm convinced he did it on purpose. Like it happened like twice for real, and then he just started.
You think he's farming his own aura?
100%. He was farming. You know how Clay is on social? 100%. He's probably telling his guys to do it.
So this is the one.
You want to be famous like me? Get off the map. Who was it? That was Draws that fell off. That never mind. Yeah. One person left, and that will be the score through. So, comeback silenced here for a moment as Surge go up 2. Pressure to Fellow and company to deal with the presence there off spawn. They're able to do that as Fellow gets 2. It allows Gwyn to get to a spot, though. He's going to have so many in front and doesn't get any. The opening now here for him at Brooklyn as they start to surge forward. Abe, though, gets through, sub in hand, nearly drops a second.
I mean, Fellow went on a flank, too. Like, if Gwyn is able to find 1 or 2, like, that might have been a score there for Surge instead.
Flanks are going to be really interesting, I feel like.
Almost pays off there for Omet, but go line stand there by Lunars and Gwyn.
The longer they can just retain possession or any scores at this point, just feel like a bit of a dagger. I say that, but like you can funnel through scores so quick.
This is another time we see this from Surge where they have the device control. They're just going to wrap it on back. A couple of their teammates die out front. All right, let's just wait for the respawns, go towards the other side of the map.
The clock's their friend, too.
Yep.
I was saying Lunars is on top of somebody. It looks like on the minimap. Gotta be twisted in this game. Gwyn's like, I'll revisit that in a second.
We still go back and forth. All right, so behind Abe, he's able to find 2. Hyde, maybe the last player to deal with. 1 more player through on the flank. That's going to be Brack. He finds a double, and well, with that double, Legend just going to have to slay forward.
Yeah, hey, there's no timing, no opening there for him to just get through with the ball. So that sequence, a chance now for Brooklyn still. They're still in this. The reset comes in. Brack's going to use a streak to try and open up the map to set them up.
Oh, it's a streak on the other side, so 2 Hellstones called in. Well, Trophy's going to eat that, so Gwyn, he's alive.
I'm glad you saw the Trophy eat it, because I was like looking at the minimap, at the corner of my eye, I saw him, I was like, did that missile sunk hit him in the face? But no, Trophy saves him. Lunars drops the ball. Gwyn picks it up. He drops as well. Great sequence there from Omen Brooklyn. Last guy's going to be Legend. Can he walk away? I was going to say, if he walks away with a couple of kills here, it might like seal the map for them. Because he was in like a 4-on-1. Honestly, if they got that kill, they probably just pick it up and hit B instantly.
Yeah, I'm glad you're... Are Trophies eating missiles again?
Looking that way, yeah.
The little ones? Not the big one though. Okay, well, that's good. The real trophies are strong.
Yeah, you get the big one and the little one.
You used to be able to. What game was that?
That's a keeper. Oh,
the MW games, right?
Yeah.
The cruise missiles.
Yeah. Nate trying to find some kind of opening. He's looking back. He's looking front. He's getting silenced. The double from Hyde, though, still keeps him in the fight. Down 2, but up 2 in the series. They need a score. They need it soon. Here we go. Still people in front. I thought the movement maybe there with the reach out. Not going to happen, though. Gwyn able to get 2, and they will take advantage. Last player, I think, was coming off a spawn in Brack. And they've had a couple just clutch holds that have been the difference here.
Yeah, they've really just had possession, right? It's been on their side of the map, or it's been in their hands, just forcing Omid Brooklyn to rotate around the map. Abe's been the key guy forward. It's given them a couple of chances, but yeah, this is only to help Surge get us to a map number 4. So Semtex going to connect. Legends able to find a double, looking for the triple. Still 25 seconds. Omid have to go, and I just don't think they're going to be able to do this with ball all the way over here.
Yeah, you're thinking, well, like, with the 10-second respawn plus, like, best case scenario, how long to run it to the point? Like, best case is like 5, maybe, depending on the
10.
Yeah. You got to think, once you're getting past, like, the 30 seconds left point, you're down 2. Not really all that manageable. They take 1 last gas, but the defense still holding strong for Surge. They'll be right back in this series. All right, so this is the mode that's going to be interesting. New addition to Black Ops 7. Some teams going to be in head early. Everybody trying to kind of figure it out. I mean, all you're probably trying to figure out, at least early in this, is just like, what's our strong side? What's our preferred route?
Yeah, which goal do we want to go to?
Yeah. But I think the nuance to this mode is going to change dramatically as we get deeper into the year. How the maps could change as well as we get deeper into the year. But you get a map on the board. You stay alive in this series. We'll see if they can take a hard point to push this one the distance. But we probably have a lot of action still to check out as, yeah, our series ended real quickly.
Well, and it's probably the one where the admins were on top of them. These other ones, like, I don't know if these guys are
That's like, what did I say to the production at the start of the day?
I was like, yeah.
I was like, when it's like this and it's online and there's a lot of matches going on at once, I was like, the admins have got to be on top of it. Otherwise, we're in for a 12-hour day. But that's, I mean, shout to the admins. That's got to be, I mean, dealing with players, dealing with talent, you know, people don't listen. You tell them to do one thing, they do another.
Well, and some players just disappear, dude. I don't know. I tell you, they'll just peace out.
Yeah. We need that not to be happening today. They need to be locked and loaded. Getting from map to map as a way for that next one to start. When we get a chance, I guess if we can update on what else maybe has finished. Are there any other series that have been done? I gotta imagine we have a bracket update coming to you in a little bit here to see who has pushed through and won their round 1 series.
Jay, you got us? Any surprises?
Yeah, Jay, you're right there too. But you got a laptop.
We got Koi 2-1 over War.
Okay.
We have Cloud9 2-1 over Boston. We have Orglis 2-1
Cloud9's
over
up 2-1?
Heretics. Yeah, Cloud9 are currently up 2-1.
And what was the last one you said?
And the last one was Orglis 2-1 over Heretics.
Okay.
Oh, so now the series have actually ended.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, Jay.
What's up? Hey, guys.
Appreciate the help.
No problem.
No, that's honestly, that's great because Joe and I are going to be up here quite a bit today. I think I'm casting with Jay at some point too, but yeah, the updates, as much as you can give us, that'll be great. Just yell at us. That'll be wonderful. But yeah, as soon as we have, I guess, one of the map 4s to get into, we will. It sounds like there's a whole lot of map 4s going on for now. We're looking now at the Thieves versus Bush match.
Well, this one looks done. This one is, okay, so this is live, but it's pretty much over. Looks like Thieves they're going to go up. What was it, 1-1? So now 2-1? Okay.
I'm guessing Thieves won the hard point?
Yep. It's a good guess out of you.
Yeah. Well, I think they're going to be a good search. I think they're going to be a good search team.
No, they should be better than last year.
Yeah,
sure.
But you've got TJ, Spart, like you've got some search players.
Look at our boy Ken, 33 in 22. Great map out of him.
Oh, I don't know. All I heard last year was they sucked, man. Crazy. He's on Thieves now. Wild. It's wild.
He's a good guy. We love him.
No, I mean, I think, I was talking to you. This reminds me of, I guess, like Slasher comes to mind when I think of like his career, how it got rejuvenated there for a minute. Like what he like was on like super teams with your Rise and Thieves, and then suddenly he's on LAG, and yes, he managed to win a tournament with that team, but it felt like he was like on the way out of being on top teams, and then that following year FaZe picked him up, and I was like, this is a really big chance for him. Yeah. Like I feel like Kenny is kind of the same thing for me here. Like he was on that Optic team.
He just won a world championship. It's a little different.
Yeah, but I I feel like Kenny's got to view this as like this is his chance.
Oh, it's a huge chance
he's got to find success. Like I think this has got to have him so much more locked in just the energy for him.
We also know the rumors. We know what the LA Thieves team could have been, right? Celium chose the money.
True.
Chose the brace truck.
Am I faded that I think Kenny's a better fit with this team? They got enough talent,
you're not faded, but
they got enough talent.
Ken is just like, hey, you guys need a fourth? I will gladly volunteer. Absolutely.
You don't even have to pay me.
I will take it. I will join the squadron. So yes, he is a happy man.
Yeah, I think the thing. I guess I'm curious to see. You and I talked about it earlier off camera, but like. We said this a lot like 2 years ago with Optic. Like when Ken, remember it was like Ken or Sib that got picked up. And you and I loved the Ken pickup because we thought Optic needed like a winner, a closer, that type of person. But there were tournaments where it was very much like get Ken to Sunday, and Ken had great Sundays.
Almost like we said with Damon, right? Like back in the day.
Yeah, true. But it was like get him to Sunday, and that guy, whatever, he just pressure's on. Some people just perform better under pressure. They literally do.
Loves it.
But like that's not really the issue Thieves had last year. Like if they got deeper in tournaments, they were kind of fine. I know they lost in a final, but it was more like, did they get caught round one?
It was like almost like the old like Opti dynasty, right? If they would lose like a map one hard point, I would imagine like the Thieves fan base like had like a big old here we go again.
But he probably still helps them with like maybe not. It seemed like they had breakdowns sometimes. Yeah, maybe it helps them not break down.
And then if you lose a map one, you have a BZ on your team now, so that will help in Search and Destroy.
Not in this series, but no, you think that it will help in Search and Destroy? 100%. I'm excited to see what they can do because I feel like. I don't know. I think Optic is, for me, the best team right now. They are the ones with the target on their back, but Thieves might have maybe the most upside for me. I guess because of Scrap and Hydra, just like those guys are absolute freaks. But I just think Optic right now is just this perfect mix of like everything. Like they have the skill. The more I've done this, and the more I've gone to listen-ins or watched like VOD from Team Scrims, like. Comms are everything. Comms are everything. And Optics do. When they're good, they're so good.
And well, speaking of being good, they 3-0'd Stallions. They're moving on, so they're going to play Carolina. Carolina won 3-0, so nice match out of them.
Oh, we're going to see your boy Craze.
Oh, yeah, Craze. Excited to see him.
How many years has he been talking about him being in the league? Need to be in the league?
MW3. Since MW3.
2-3 years, yeah.
About 2 years. And then what? FaZe versus Koi. So that should be a banger in winners round 2. Those two have a lot of history.
Sure do. Different lineups, but a ton of history. Saw the FaZe and the Koi Boys when I went to the Monster kind of launch party event. It was a lot of fun with the UFC fight. Saw all the guys.
Oh, Koi was there too?
Yeah, Koi was there too. Sweet. It was honestly it was a whole lot of fun. I ended up getting sick from somebody. Maybe one of them. Hearing Draws talk, it might have been Draws. Or Draws, I got sick from the same person. I don't know.
No, 100% someone's spread
I'm telling you, I was so scared I was losing my voice, I didn't talk. I swear, I did not open my mouth for 3 days.
Yeah, no, we
if you hear Draws, that's what I would have sounded like. I'm telling you, dude. That would have been me. Yeah,
I would be telling this guy not to speak.
100%. I was from the UFC fight or something. I don't know. But this is the map 4.
Does that say 64? All right.
Wait, what?
Just a number. Look at Nate's number.
I was like, what are you talking about? I didn't see that. Oh, wow. That's a new one.
Well, I saw in the kill feed. Look at the kill feed. His name's not showing up, or someone's name's not showing up. I don't really know. We still have bugs to figure out. So then I looked up and I was like, what's happening? And I saw 64.
Listen, it wouldn't be Codcaster if we didn't have a couple bugs, Joe. That's part of the fun.
Listen, Q and the boys, John, they'll figure it out. I saw day one when the game released. I saw them tweet out like notes that need to be fixed. The boys are on it.
Yeah, dude. They can tweet them out. They can send them to me. I just like bashing people's heads, bro. I'll start emailing everybody. I don't care. They already tried to get rid of me once. But early in this, still a tight one. Colossus can be. I mean, it's a mixy one. Like this and Cortex are just.
Yeah,
fights like your Skyline, Bocage, I don't know, all those maps that come to mind where it's just sometimes to commentate it is brutal.
Yeah, there's a little
to play. They're very fun.
Structure where like you can control this one, but yeah, just do the size of the map, the nature of it. It's gonna be chaos.
What's like your biggest hard point to hold on this particular map? Like where are you finding your money?
I mean, I don't really know if it's a specific hard point. I just think top mid control is so important for P2, P4, or P1 is in there because you just can see so much. So I just think mid control.
Well, I think that applies to small maps, right?
Yeah.
Like when you have quick rotations. Yeah, if you can control mid and rotate quicker, or get cutoffs, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can see into both lobbies. You can see down low where 2 hills are. So, yeah, just look out for mid control. That's where your playmakers are going to be. The person who's probably got the most kills in the lobby is probably going to be up there.
Well, pressure now, maybe building to Nate, but he's got a sub in hand, so he's going to take that. He is the invisible name. Okay, so Nate 64, he is the invisible man on the kill feed. Yes, yes. The bugs coincide, so number 64 is the invisible man.
But then he's right there.
No, it's when he gets a kill.
Okay.
It's when he gets a kill.
I trust you.
Oh, I'm not sure I'm correct, Joe. Again, just say things with confidence and people believe them. That's all you got to do. I made a career out of it. I'm not used to talking into a lav. The number of times I've just like turned my head to talk another way, and I don't think it's being picked up at all, but it's okay.
We got new toys, new studio, new things to play with.
We sure do, Joe, and we can play with each other. Tie game.
In-game.
In-game. As Abe looks to feast both weapons now to use. Why not?
Well, this is when you're looking for that top mid control, right? So if he wants to hit this kill and then push on 4, maybe cut off the reinforcements, actually just gonna back on up. But you have spawns if you are surged towards this P4. You're gonna head back to middle after this one. So Abe with a nice little spree, but it's the break for a moment, Brooklyn, and keep this one close.
And is this a map where, like, I don't know, I mean, obviously map control and size matter, but just with, you don't need to rotate maybe as early. You can hit hard points late, or
I mean, I think like P2 and P4, you probably want to play a little bit more traditional and have like the better spawns, just because they're so tough to like kind of flip out with like the spawns being closer and closer. But yeah, I think you can get away with just like if you're on Slane.
Get away with making it a little messier.
Yeah, 100%.
No. Where you just be, I don't know, Scar, you should be punished.
Yeah.
Unless you're Falcons and break over and over again to keep
Scar rate, exposure. If you're late on some of those rotations, good luck.
Get hammered. Oh, so no, now, okay, you're right.
No, that was Nate again, right?
I don't think it was. I think it was a different invisible man.
Oh my gosh. Well, I was just thinking on the keyboard, you can click 1 through 8, go to the POVs.
Yeah.
What do you do for 64?
Same time, Joe.
Same time?
Yeah, or you do 6 plus 4, you hit the 10. No, 10's not a thing. Oh, Lord help us. But no, listen, that's why I like it. Let's get some of these bugs on broadcast before the official CDL kickoff. See some of the issues we can get fixed. Although, Codcaster, I'm never sure if that's going to be a bug we're going to deal with all year or just for a moment.
It's been worse.
That's true. That's true. It's
been worse.
Hell, listen, just with the movement, the gunplay, how smooth it feels in the maps, this year's a W for me already. Hopefully we just have some insane moments this weekend as we continue on throughout the year. But Abe and his bag in this, 17-9, leading him. He's had sub out for the most part. You've had 2 subs out. It's all subs on the kill feed for Vancouver Surge. That's likely due to the nerf of the M15 buff to the Dravic 45. And Abe's moving.
They're doing a great job here blocking spawn. So we'll see where Omen are going to spawn out. Yeah, all the way across the map. So great place from him, but they got to deal with the player on the hill. Legend's able to do that. So he bounced back to map number 3, but another slow one here. But AB is picking up the slack.
And we'll see just how quickly it clicks for him if he starts to kind of take over. But some rough maps. The fact is,
dude, I think the thing that's tough for him too, dude, is that like Halo ended like 2 weeks before this game came out.
Oh,
it's not
true.
like he was hopping on playing BO6, like just like I don't know, getting used to it. Like the new game came out, he's just like, oh, all right, I gotta figure this out pretty quick.
No, that's true. I have no idea how much you
like
played last
HES
time,
did not end that long ago.
No. It definitely was 2-3 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was not long ago.
Yeah, where the other guys in the offseason were grinding whatever throwback game they're playing or just still grinding BO6. He was definitely still on Halo.
Yeah.
Lunars, though, having a map as well. As he's +7, they still hold this 40-point advantage. They've got hard point control. And getting closer, pushing this to a map 5.
Well, nice little play there by High, but he's hoping his teammates are able to pinch on the other side, so it doesn't really happen. So he got that kill, and no one else really moved from his team. So they all go through the middle of the map, but that just did not work out at all. But maybe just trying to get spawns for this P4. That's what Brooklyn wanted to do, but that deal with Legend. Legend behind enemy lines. He's going to find the first, and maybe that's one of those positions where he wants to make a play, but the best play may have been to do nothing.
Yeah.
Just sort of wait.
pick a corner, try and guarantee 2.
Yeah, like if his teammates get a kill or 2, then he can go for it, but he's just got to stay there.
Yeah. I mean, he got some awkward timings, look like, in there. He had 3 players kind of all around him.
May not matter, though.
Well, it's a big hold opportunity for him at Brooklyn. They've got hard point control, close back spawns there for Surge, and 1 spawned out.
Yeah,
so the pinch is going to happen from Legend, and honestly, they break it before he even gets there. We'll see if that break ends up sealing it. They can't win the game, obviously, but they'll put this getting close to being out of reach.
Yeah, I mean, just a great break. I mean, that's how Omen should have got back into the game, but now game might just be done. Again, top mid control over to Abe. He's able to connect with 3, going for the 4th as well. That's what I'm talking about. Top middle, so important. Cutting off the spawners. Nice little multi-kill there from Abe, who almost has a 30 bomb.
Looking for dirty 30, not getting it there. Nate puts him down, but 30 points away from the dub. Well, Brooklyn's got to, get every second here, basically. Hold rotation as we're head to bottom right for P2. They've got the position to mount this comeback. Just can they actually hold it? There's still 40 seconds remaining on the hard point.
Yeah, this is one of those maps where a 60, 70 point lead is it's like 100.
Pretty significant.
120 on a different map.
No, it's usually how it is when it's like a mixy type of hard point. Still have everything they want on the mini-map, but they got to start winning the fights. Unfortunately, Gwyn's going to kill 3 of them. Suddenly, Heisme left by his lonesome. He's taking shots, position given up. Pistol nearly taken down 2, but it's another break for Surge, and even though there's only 15 seconds remaining, it feels like any second is big, but more than that, it's the flip. They're able to get P2 side control. I mean, this is still doable for Brooklyn, though, because they're still getting this time. They're just going to need an instant break.
Yeah, you're going to see Nathan try to go on a long route, top of the mini-map, but 2 of his teammates die, so that means we can pick it up now for free. Gwyn's going to spot him. So, yeah, you would love if his teammates had a kill or 2, maybe he can lurk down through. Doesn't happen.
Now
they all die.
Your whole route gets shut down. That's
exactly. The entire play is over with, and now you have to break through the front.
And Abe, not trying to let that happen. He will be traded out. Another sub up is Legend. He's getting gunned as well. And the break happens real quick. The 2 subs get gunned out of the point. Now, comeback is still here. Surge just need 11 points to get to the map 5, but these final points seeming difficult. On a route through the back, it's going to be Gwen. He picked up this route, now takes this route in behind, and Fryan give him not all 3. Abe just able to shut it down. Gwyn wins that fight, it might be done.
And well, you take the long round that time. Route Man does get paid. Gwyn should be the play to end this one and send us to a map number 5. A Legend going off now. The Dravix popping off. Abe and Gwyn lead the way. Down 0-2 was Surge. They continue to fight.
This will take us to a map 5. As we'll get to a search and destroy. Lunar's putting up 30. Yeah, Gwyn's route. I thought maybe they did enough, up at Brooklyn, to hold on for a second after they traded him out, but just getting the 2 there. Enough to find the opening for his teammates. Lunar's nearly 4K damage in that one as well. So where we headed? Scar search to shut this down. I'm not sure if we're going to check out another match maybe before we hop into the map 5, because it might be a minute before these guys are ready to go if we have more action going. I'll take a look at the stats from this. Yeah, 30 out of Lunar's, 35 out of Abe.
Yeah, I mean, you just get outslayed by almost 20, right? That's just, you're not going to win a small map like Colossus.
Yeah, like a Legend had a rough one, just 18-26. The damage wasn't really there, but when the rest of the teammates are frying like that, maybe he'll be the sacrificial lamb early on as he's finding his wings.
100%. But you have to be patient. With a project like this, you just have to be patient.
Well, we have several of the series have wrapped up. This one's going the whole way. We're going to be kind of hopping between rounds. Once we're ready to go to winners round 2, we're going to do that. We'll be checking out losers 1 and stuff when we get a chance as well. But I think that's going to do it for Joe and I, at least for now. We're going to kick it to the desk to update you guys, see where we're at overall in the bracket. Take it away, boys.
It's been a blast, Study.
Oh, yeah.
You got the bracket up. Big upset.
I guess so far, the biggest upset would be to me because of just the form that they looked like before the season started is Boston Breach losing 3-1 to Cloud9.
Boston Breach,
that throws me
finished
off.
as high as 3rd place last year, falls to a brand new squad with people I have never seen compete.
No, you definitely have seen them compete. It's Afro, Beans, Vivid, and Mac.
Okay.
Those guys have been in and out of the league all the time.
And they're playing for who?
They're playing for Cloud9.
Let's take a look at the bracket for Cloud9, because I'm getting all my blue teams mixed up here. Let's take a look at our squad, because Cloud9 powered through. I was thinking about the Royal Raven squad, because that was Craze,
who
I saw a little sample of.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going to take the stage against Shotzi. So is your heart torn? Are you going Shotzi or are you going with your boy Craze for that match?
Well, I'm never really that biased kind of guy, but Craze is my guy. You know, I've been teaching the guy Call of Duty since he was 13. Now he's above that age to finally step into the professional play. So it's good to see that he got his first win, but you're going up against the back-to-back world champions.
Yes.
I don't know if this is going to be as easy as that first one versus G2.
It's the Invitational. This is the opening week of competition. It is going to get spicier from here. We got some juggernauts already in the winners bracket. Who goes out, though, in the losers bracket? Because we are starting to seed this thing. I think we have 5 of our 8 teams already in. Stallions and G2 will be playing to see who exits first. Who do you have in that one?
Well, Stallions, they played Optic, so that's tough. Optic looked like the prime form, but Stallions have been putting a lot of work into this game, so I feel like that series versus G2 should go down to the wire, but I'm going to just give G2 the edge just because they're professionals.
Doug Sensor Martin and Team War have an opportunity to send Celium and the Falcons packing. That's all going down in the losers bracket. Reminder, we have a ton of players streaming as well, but when we come back from break here on the main stream, we're keeping it up in the upper bracket. It's going to be Optic Texas taking on Carolina. Crazy about to cause some chaos. Whew. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Monster Energy Launch Invitational. We're only 10 days out from the game launch. I need my first monster of the day. We're about to crack this game.
said to Joe, I was like, as soon as I'm done casting, I'm slamming one.
Yeah, it feels good.
I need to get rolling.
Makes
It
your
feels
tongue
real good.
tickle. The energy just trickles down.
I'll tickle your tongue.
Thank you, bud. Let's get into the conversation about the match, though, because we got a big one on our hands. It's the favorites, Optic Texas, after winning the World Finals. Everyone wondered, what are they going to do in the offseason? The answer was grind. They have been streaming. They have been playing every day since the game came out, and a lot of them participated in that race. If you're looking for best player on the screen, though, I saw what does it take for Shotzzy to pass Krim as the greatest Call of Duty player of all time? Is he there yet? What do you need to see?
He's got a lot to do. He has, 10 tournament wins? Krim has
37.
37. Yeah, he's got some work to do still. But what helps him is obviously the rings. But he's got some work to do past Krim.
Okay. All right. So more dubs are expected, and we definitely think this is a squad that has the potential to do that. Dashy has been frying. Mercules has been a phenomenal player in his second year. But Hook is my guy to watch today. I can't wait to listen to his comms as well, because it seems like he's taken the reins as the IGL when needed.
When I was watching the Scrim vs. Thieves the other day, it was weird because I could just hear Shotzzy for the most part, and at times hear everybody. But for me, it seemed like Shotzzy. Like when
Shotzi's making calls too.
When they needed to like push forward, push out spawns, when like somebody was spawning in the back, when it was like the little things like that, it seemed like it was Shotzzy. Granted, I could only hear Shotzzy, but it seemed like Shotzzy was maybe
He's
not,
a great leader on his own stream.
Maybe not in-game leader, but I think the most important thing, when you are like in the first week of a title is really just calling out spawns, because you're still learning them. And like I even heard, like I was watching a phase scrim, and they were kind of talking about like, listen, or no, it was during the Optic one. They were like, we need to go back and watch this on Codcaster. Trust me, I know you're getting a feel for spawns, but like watching on Codcaster versus like when you're in game, like that's why, I mean, Codcaster is just so easy to see exactly at what point you're manipulating stuff. But Shotzzy impressed me. He did.
Shout out to Coach JP. He has done some phenomenal breakdowns, and he also just smiles when his boys make a big play. Speaking of smiling, Carolina owners did not spend the bag like a few other teams did, but it looks like they have made some solid pickups. They're investing in youth, but they're also bringing in a man from the old guard. Slasher is the eldest player in competition right now at the pro level, and for good reason. People still have faith that he can lead a squad. When you look at the pieces around him, Nero always with pop-off potential on the SMG role, but Craze was the standout player of EWC for Omen Brooklyn. I think he is going to be my star to watch. I know nothing about Lurks coming in.
No, I don't know much about Lurks, but I know Craze, like Jay's always like hyped him up. When they say like a good arrow to watch, like making the right decisions, going the right directions. I think like that's probably going to be an important thing on this team, because Nero, as much as his ceiling is insane, like he does have moments where it's like, you need to wait a second, or you needed to go another direction. He just kind of gets in flow state sometimes and does whatever he wants. When it's working, it's great. But like, I think someone like Craze will be, I think hopefully a good kind of pairing with that.
We're going to have, of course, another best of 5 all the way through the winners bracket. Where are we at right now? If you're just waking up on the West Coast, welcome. We kick this baby off at 11 a.m. Eastern time. And here's where we stand. After all the players got into the lobby, you can see a few squads have been knocked to the lower bracket. That includes Zuma Stallions, as they will now be playing G2 Minnesota. The Riyadh Falcons had a tough first-round matchup against Simp and the Vegas FaZe. And, of course, we're going to see 2 more teams there at the bottom, as the Breach will be joined by the Heretics. It looks like Miami just got bounced down by Orglis. That's going to have a lot of European fans excited here, Maven.
Dude, it's got to be so weird. Like,
Bush is going to a game 5 as well. Great call out. Thieves with their hands full, and Colton, our producer, just said we're going to check in on those Thieves. What's going down? 250 to 182. Is that what I'm seeing? Well done, TJ and crew.
That's, raids before some of their players' times. No, I'm thinking like Scrap and Hydra and stuff. It's not
Thieves.
Thieves. That's
Cold War.
What do you mean?
Cold War.
True, Cold War. Yeah.
Got a little bit of raid in them.
No, you're right.
Not as much as TJ, though. We're ready to jump into the next match. Let's get into it with our casters for this next one. It's the Monster Boys, Merc and Study.
Jay, you a Monster Boy?
I would love to be.
Yeah, I think you should be. You used to be on Envy, but what? All right, so yeah, Thieves, Bush, this was a tough one. This Bush team, some of the best amateurs, no doubt about it. Pros that we used to have in the CDL, and Thieves are going to win around number 1.
Oh, yeah, it's already round done.
And we're going to hang out for 45 seconds because there was a bug in round 1.
Yeah, it looks like the initial push, though, right there from Bush was towards that A site. You get the bomb as close as you possibly can towards that bomb, but Nades are being impactful, stuns are hitting, and you have all the powerful spots on the defensive end. So Ken looks like he's able to find a couple in that opening round. And Thieves are starting off the game 5 where they want to be up 1-0.
I say, so who else got kills? But we'll find that out. Because it says only Ken has.
No, yeah, it's messed up. I'm telling you. First round is super messed up. Pac will probably pop 3, and Ken just watched.
Well, that'd be 5, Jay.
Yeah.
That's impossible. But round 1 going towards LA Thieves, so good stuff out of them. Getting pushed to a game number 5 again. I mean, sometimes upsets happen early in tournaments, especially because we start at 10 a.m. Central Time. So listen, man, gamers, we know how they are. They've been playing all night with kickoff tournaments. You telling me I got to wake up at 8:30, 9? To get to the facility? That is just tough for these guys.
And you got to think about the amateur teams too, Joe. As soon as that game drops, they are putting in nonstop work. So probably a little bit of out-grinding their opponents currently, especially in Search and Destroy. They showed it in map number 2. But a slow start here in map number 5. Now the Thieves go on their attack. Gonna take that bomb site over towards B. And if you're Prolu, your hands are gonna be full here.
Yeah, Prolu's gonna try to get to the heady, but the nade spot's already on point there for LA Thieves. Great teammate. Give them that first blood. Now they can slow down if they want to, but gonna keep going towards this B site. Opposite side of the map, aBeZy versus Capsule. Well, aBeZy's gonna win it. And well, behind that, you see bomb being rotated. A clean around number 2 here for LA Thieves. It's all down to Spart.
Yeah, Spart 1v4. He's easily gonna be dropped from the top side of green, but finding that opening nade onto Prolu was everything, because now you set up your ARs to get those head glitches, back them down from top green window, and that creates that opening there for Hydra. But now we're going to switch over to another game 5 between Surge and Omid Brooklyn. The young guns in Hyde and Nate, who just turned 18 this season, are
turned 18.
Just turned it. So they're starting off their competitive pro scene, at least where they want to, especially if they can walk away with this game 5.
Yeah, I mean, Black already 7-1, but 2-2 as Surge continue to fight on back, trying to take the lead. Have to retake this bomb site. Does Vancouver Surge. Nate gonna get aggressive with the pistol. Hits the slide, almost hits the second as well. What a play out of Nate to give them the lead.
And that's the thing about these young players.
They are twisted.
They are absolutely twisted. The last couple of titles that they have been playing is all about that extra movement. And Nate is not going to shy away from the gunfight. Sets up high to close it out. And then take the advantage.
Yeah, nice play out of Nate. I mean, just putting as much damage as you can with that pistol, and you are not lying. I've been playing some Jeremy Stud 8s for some young guns, some guys in the CCL. Just put me down. Holy, I'm old. We got new controllers, the new TMR stage,
everything, man. They got everything. Age is really hitting us, Joe, but not for these young guys, as Brooklyn currently leading by 1. We're just going to slow down this round.
And I think the key here is Abe, right? 0-4. I mean, this guy almost just dropped 30 in map 4. Seems to be the aggressor, maybe the guy who's going to go on first. So he's being shut down, has the sub in hand. Nate's going to be the, or sorry, not Nate, Brack is going to be the lone man over towards that A site. So just gathering information, hide on the other side. So you have 2 players for Brooklyn just kind of rotating back and forth.
And it sounds like a lot of attacks are being invested. So this might work right into what Surge are looking for. Get some stuns and nades to be thrown. So then you can potentially easily get this bomb down at A. But Gwyn with the snipe, just looking for the angle. Stun starting to connect. Omid Brooklyn are aware now.
Now, what does Hyde want to do? You want to push through that flank. You're still waiting on Gwyn. Down to 35 seconds. Smoke being used. Just trying to maybe fake somebody out so that they over-peek. That's going to bring out all the grenades starting to land on the site. Abe, though, 55 HP. Back to full. Bomb being planted. Well, I don't know how many nades or stuns are going to have left to retake this, so this might be a money spot here for Gwyn.
Yeah, Gwyn's got to hit this shot because now you're going to force repositioning. Know that he has a sniper. And Brack is just going to allow his players to push up onto the site. You try to stick the defuse. Nate is ready for it. Still 3v3.
You just missing the shots. Gwyn, he had a couple of chances. Beautiful shoulders out of Brack. He's able to find another one, and while Hyde was on the bomb the entire time, the teamwork there on point. You get the bomb down, and you're just hoping that Gwyn hits a couple of those shots.
Yeah, that post-plant setup right there, Joe, is not the best. We're relying on a sniper with 1 bullet in the chamber before he has to cock it back and reposition himself for another shot. To basically be your opening first blood at a very close site. So once he's not able to hit those shots, your teammates are losing gunfights around that bomb site. You're just not giving him an easy angle there. So Omid Brooklyn, wait for the push to come in, retake beautifully. Now with a 2-round advantage.
I mean, Brack's already up to 10. So he hits 3 in that round to help them retake. Beautiful stuff from him. And he dodges all those snipe shots. So looking like we're going to go right towards A. Nades coming out here for Brooklyn. And, well, middle of map control going their way. Hyde able to find that one. Him and Nate working this as best as they can. They have that first blood surge. They're just looking a little bit lost right now in map 5.
And Brooklyn already have top motel as well, so you can basically trap them in towards Delhi. Or Freebie walks right in front of Brack again, and now in a 4v2.
Yeah, names are messing with us. I don't know if it's Hyde or Brack. I think it's Hyde, but yeah, Brack's name's showing up. But it doesn't matter. 4 versus 2. Legend maybe with the timing. The problem is his teammates are all dead, so he was hoping that they were able to stay alive. Doesn't happen. Bomb now being planted by Brack. Looking to go up 5-2 is Omit.
Let's see if the new kid on the block can pull off a 1v3 versus some guys who have been around the block a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, he's been around the block, just not this block. Not the Call of Duty block.
Yeah. Omit Brooklyn, though, capitalizing on every single situation that's thrown at them. The good thing about picking up young players is that they usually come from the S&D scene. Watching Hyde and Nate be those nuisances, being those guys that play against pro players and causing them issues in some of these kickoff tournaments, you're so happy to have a Game 5 search and destroy because you're so damn comfortable.
Yeah, they were up 2-0. Surge able to fight on back, but in this Game 5, it is all Omit Brooklyn so far. And we're talking about the young guys, but really it's Brack. Him and Fellow, too, just Challenger Reapers. Haven't had the most success in the recent years in the CDL, but every time they're down in Challengers, man, it's Sunday, I open my phone, Fellow's like, yeah, I got finals today.
He's always there, man. I don't know what it is. Fellow, he's able to figure it out in Challengers, and when he gets to the pro players, it's not as consistent. Obviously, that LAG situation wasn't good at all last season, but he always is never going to give up on an opportunity. And now they're sitting at game point versus a professional roster in Surge, and they already found the first blood.
Yeah, great little play, just sneaking all the way across that balcony, proning through, was Fellow to find that free first blood onto Gwyn, who is, well, that sniper has been pretty much useless. 2 and 8 out of Gwyn. And well, it just feels like Surge relying on Gwyn to open something up with a sniper, and since he hasn't, their offense has been so staggered. But Lunars with a nice shot there to turn this into a 3-on-3.
And now with 40 seconds, going to commit towards this bomb plant at A. But you have to do it quickly because on the opposite side, Brooklyn are taking so much space away from you. They are putting you in a little bit of a trap. You're just banking on Fellow.
He's doing it again, bro. He's doing it again.
Crawl his way on up.
Omni movement, check this out.
Nope, wall run, nope, I don't got it.
Did it for the first blood. He's gonna find the second as well, and there we go. Omit Brooklyn, the first upset on the day, able to take down Surge. You said what? Even is saying some wild stuff over here. I have no idea. I think he said he picked up a couple of splinters on that crawl over. Yeah, that's tough.
And that's the thing, Joe, about that final map, though, for Vancouver Surge, is that usually when you're a new team, you have to develop strategies on the fly.
We're quitting, too? We're quitting lobbies? Yo, easy, man. Get on them.
Omit Brooklyn, though, definitely showing that they have been putting in the work. Walk away with both Search and Destroys, one on Exposure, the last one on Scar. Clutched up on the Colossus hardpoint. And they have to be feeling so damn confident.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, yeah, you win your first round in winners, able to move on. And then for Surge, I mean, just start a little bit slow, first couple of maps. But again, Maven and I were talking. We're just not really sure how much practice has been put into these teams. You have a lot of moving pieces, visas having to get approved. Are you relocating to a different facility? Maybe Surge just hasn't put in the time in Search and Destroy. I think you saw it, especially on that Scar Search. Looked a little lost.
Yeah, they just didn't have a game plan. It looked like on the opposite side for Brooklyn, they were prepared for counters every time towards A. When they needed to set the tone in their offenses, we're attacking through Delhi, playing for that first blood, and then slowly backing you down or forcing you to reposition yourself on your defensive setup. They were just more prepared in that game 5.
Yeah, so a little upset right there. And here is a look at the other game 5. LA Thieves in the Telluride Bush in a game number 5. We saw early that Thieves were up 2-0. Little fight back here from TJ and the boys, but it's still LA Thieves who are currently in the lead. We just saw this map back over towards this A site. I'll tell you, Ride Bush just slowly starting to work their way up. And, well, Fellow, we saw him do it. And, well, Abizi, he's going to try the same thing. He's trying to find a first blood, and he's going to do it. The first blood Reaper able to find the first, but Capsule with a nice response.
And now the man advantage still in favor of these. TJ knocked down to 7 HP and a dream while his teammate does fall. So now in a 1v3 for Mr. Haley. Gonna get spotted, shoulder good enough, and now everyone should just chow. Easy round there for Thieves.
And it feels like Scar because, I don't know, it's a 3-lane sort of classic COD map.
Yeah.
I think our top teams they're going to want to see this map as much as possible,
100%.
right? Like we saw with FaZe. So maybe some of our challenger teams or our lower ranked CDL teams, when it comes to vetoes, this might be one you want to start throwing in there.
100%, because both bomb sites are basically in your spawn. So unless you're going to kill them out of their base to get the objective down, you're not going to have a good time, and they're not going to give anything for free. So that what allows Thieves now to be at game point, just picking them out round by round. King of First Blood and a BZ strikes there.
Yeah, but really it's a team effort, right? I mean, you look at the top right scoreboard, just great stuff here from LA Thieves. Yeah, we have an observer in every single game, but it's not like the entire CDL observing team, so that's why we don't have like all the fancy
POVs,
scoreboards, all the fancy POVs. So shout out to all the volunteers, making sure we can jump to all these different games. But LA Thieves, maybe a little bit nervous going to a game number 5 in our first round, but it's looking like they're going to be able to survive. It's a 1 versus 4 for Capsule. Not going to happen in LA Thieves. They win in game 5.
Pretty easy game 5 at that. It seemed like the first couple of early rounds, you set the tone. You match with that aggression, win those key gunfights because you simply have the raw talent to do that. And then as the game continues on, you're forcing them now to be the playmakers. And as soon as they try to make that play on defense for the 2-2 split, oh no, Thieves are perfectly set up for it. Get the first blood, trade it out effectively. Beautiful search and destroy there from Thieves.
Yeah, we can talk about Abizi and his first bloods, but it's actually Kylo Ken with 4 in that game, number 5. And I mean, he had a great overload. We saw him 33 and 22. Awesome match from Ken, it's looking like. So I'm sure Thieves fans are going to be very happy about that.
Gotta be, man. Like,
yeah, what's always maybe the one critique with Ken is maybe search, especially last year at times.
Yeah, he was a little up and down last year, but you put that guy alongside the caliber of players that he's sitting alongside, he's only going to improve because now he doesn't have to worry about what everybody else is doing on the map. He just has to focus on his gameplay, and it showed there in that series.
Yeah, I mean, you just have so many. He's got so many like pieces to work with. Where do you want to send Hydra? We know the type of player that he is. He likes to find openings, sort of play a little bit more lurk. And if Abizi and Scrap want to take an opening gunfight, both have the ability to do it.
Oh, yeah.
So great stuff there from LA Thieves. Able to survive maybe an early upset. Not going to happen here. And gee, I mean, listen, we've both been there. Sometimes that first round scare is like a good thing.
100%, man, because when you get battle tested in your first game, it lets you know that, okay, we are easily beatable. But the fact that we showed this fight the way that we did, to be down 2-1, to fight back the last 2 maps, and to dominate basically in that game 5, like, that's the reason why you pick up that championship caliber.
Yeah, gets the adrenaline going, right?
It's a tournament for $75,000. Shout out Monster.
Good money, baby.
Now we got losers round 1 set. We have winners round 2 set. I believe as soon as it's ready, we're going to be jumping in to Optic Texas, taking on Carolina. Should be a good one here, so hopefully that is ready soon.
Yeah, I think if I'm Carolina, I want to attack all the small maps, because if you think of like the play styles between Craze, Lurks, and Nero, Lurks last year was one of the more aggressive SMGs that they had in challenges. So all those guys can instantly flip that switch to be the aggressors on the map. But the good thing about with that is you also have the veteran presence in Slasher who's able to control that. So I feel like if you're Optic, I'm trying to avoid Colossus at all costs.
Yeah, we'll see what they end up doing. Is there a way we can we look at the bracket at all? No, we're going to head to a short break. So hopefully when we come back, guys, the next match will be ready between Optic and Carolina. We'll be back right after this. Oh, we got food?
Hey, Clint.
Said I'm taking big shots. Just stop where I'm driven, no pit stops. This hot, I ain't playing like the 6 spot. Pissed off, thought I told him this a chip shot. I ain't missing cause you know I'm taking big shots.
Welcome back, everybody. The Monster Energy Launch Invitational. Winners Round 1 is done. We got a whole bunch of teams moving on to Winners Round 2, some in Losers Round 1. Well, the next match in Winners Round 2 we're headed to is Optic versus Carolina. I heard we got maps and modes. Jay, how you feeling about this one?
I'm feeling good, man. I just can't wait to see what the maps and modes are if we get a chance to look at them. But it looks like Den is loading up behind me. So if this is going to be the case, I'm really curious who's going to run that second AR for Carolina.
Second AR?
Yeah.
What do you think, Trace?
No, I think I would love that guy to still be on an SMG. Obviously, we're playing a bigger map, so we might see multiple M15s compared to some Drazdevs, but opening on a map like Den, where we saw Dashy the way that he's shooting, the way that Mercules is shooting, this is going to be a tough one.
You know, names are, sorry, will be a little flipped, so we'll get used to that. So Optic going to be in white, Carolina going to be in green. You don't see that often, but Slasher trying to do his thing. Mercules able to find a double. It is chaos here at this P1. Both teams vying for control, but to be Slasher in the hard point.
Yeah, Slasher, at least for now, trying to put some time on the board, but the contest fest is still going to be here from Optic. And Optic have the side of the map that they want for that second half, but I don't know if there's an issue going on or something. Yeah, there definitely is something going on.
Yeah, probably a reset. Yeah, just he's in the hill and they're not getting points.
Yeah.
That's what I was really confused about. Just Slasher, like, they're on the hard point. So we're probably becoming, I haven't seen this one. Okay, now it's working. The hill's working
Wait
now.
a minute.
I'm not sure what that was. Maybe someone messed up the setting, made it locked. No idea, but this will probably end here sooner or later.
Definitely should.
That was new.
There's no way. He won 3 seconds.
And then hopefully we can flip the names too.
Yeah, that'd be nice. You know, colors and everything.
I've had that a couple of times. Yeah, it was very weird, mate. But the weirdest thing is that nobody was getting hardpoint time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, game just came out. Somebody is going to be messing things up, or we're going to hop into another one here. This is going to be Team Falcons taking on Team War.
Doug Sensor.
Doug Sensor Martin is back. And, well, he's got the lead here.
Okay, all right. You're currently up by almost 15. You basically dominated this P2, but you lose all rotation over towards P3. So DC trying to find an opening through bio. Unfortunately, is going to get some bad timing towards the backside. And now you can hold this one down perfectly if you are Falcons, but trading out effectively towards the back end still allows them to have the numbers on that side of the
Yeah, one of the money hills here on Cortex is this P3. Some nice nades going to be coming in here from Team War. Diamondcon trying to find the second. He does. Good break attempt here. Well, he's going to find the third as well. 19 and 17 for Diamondcon, a guy we have seen in the CDL. Leads to that break. You're talking about Falcons finding a good chunk of time. Does not happen, and they find Exted in the back. Great plays there from War.
Yeah, this is a good chunk of time to walk away with. If you can get this final 30, you can have a nice, comfortable lead going into the mix fest of the P4. They're reading the pressure still coming in from bio. You would expect Sensor with the stat line to have more than 17 seconds.
Dude, I was thinking the same thing. My guy's got to get on the hill. How does he do it, though? He always finds his way back. I love that for him.
It's unreal, man. Doug is just a man on a mission. Someone that you can truly never write his story off, because even when he retires, he's came back multiple times.
He believes. If he believes, you never know what is going to happen. But now it's Falcons trying to fight back. 3 in a row here for Kismet on this middle hill. Trying to get back into the game, maybe trying to take the lead. Is actually just sort of lurching inside a lab, able to find the first, not the second. But nice time here for Falcons.
Yeah, it's a big opening kill to find that kill in towards bio, because they need to get a little bit of mid-tunnel control if they want to find a break here, because this is a good chunk of time already gained on the side of Falcons at the P4, where it's usually non-stop nade fest, non-stop stun fest. They've been able to manage all of that and keep themselves into the mix. Final 15 seconds here. A break is finally going to be here for Team War, but the rotation, you'll take that. The Falcons are going to be set up at top window.
Yeah, you're going to have Kismet start to rotate. I mean, Kismet, he goes on 5 in a row. He's almost got 2 minutes in the hill. Still lead over towards Team War. On the rotation, gunfight's going to go the way of Johnny. 26 and 20 leading the way. Early time for Team War, so a break is going to be needed for Falcons.
Looking for the opening kill. Everything is currently being watched. Exnid waiting for his teammates to get into the play, but by the time they get into the play, everyone is falling by the hands of Team War. Already, again, another 20-point lead, but the pressure is now here for Falcons.
I mean, you can just see what this is like at this P1. Just players using their movement. You can go up top, you can slide across. So difficult to deal with is Kismet. He's able to find 2. That leads to the break. And well, Celium gonna be on this hill, so still a 10-second game. But if you are Team War, you have P2 side, so you don't want to flip spawns. Still 20 seconds. Johnny trying to do what he can.
Yeah, do not want to be too aggressive here and flip those spawns on its head. You can forfeit the lead for now, but you can close out the game with a perfect P2 hold. As now Xnit is taking a step for that next HP. Already finds an opening. He's going to sneak his way right through mid-tunnel. That guy's one shot. Let's jump right into the HP, but unfortunately, he is going to fall.
I mean, the stun hits right in the hip fire connects. You know what it's like when you play top, but a back spawn does come on through. You don't block the back, so Xnit, he's going to be the playmaker here. Kismet going to spawn up behind him. This Johnny turn not going to happen. Vent is open for Xnit. A break opportunity needed for Falcons War. They take the lead, but now you have to get onto the hard point, and while Xnit with that spawn finds all three. Beautiful snap, and there's the break.
And they can still win it here at the P2. If you are Team War, we have to get in or at least contest it a little bit to force the next HP. Everyone working their way through Long Alley. Find the opening kill towards the backside, but they are not finding the trades. Falcons are still in control.
I mean, what a play out of Xnit. Gets blessed a little bit. You don't block the back. That's one of those spawns. And now you're spawning out if you are Team War. So rotation should go the way of Falcons. But again, you have to get onto this time. It doesn't look like it's going to happen behind Xnit, behind that spawn. Hold on just a second. It comes down to a 1 versus 1, but P2 is all Xnit, so they go up 1-0.
That's good stuff there from the Falcons. You know, show some fight at the end of that game, and they were down 30. Completely flips the game on its head as they take that opening HP. But finally, the main game is ready. Optic Texas versus Carolina.
All right, so
colors are still swapped.
Yeah, still swapped. Shotzi, though, he's able to find a double. Nice early time there for Lurk. He's up to 4 in a row, finds the 16 seconds. They have P2's control as well with those spawns. You'd see Hook and Mercury's trying to take the route, but it's going to be 5 in a row there for Lurk. So great stuff out of him. Slash is able to find one, but you see the back spawns. I think you get so far forward if you are Craze, where, yeah, Nero, he's going to have to turn, and now a break opportunity here for Optic.
Oh, if Craze would have gotten that kill on the Shotzi, all the focus for the rest of his teammates is towards the backside, but now you give them an opportunity, if you are Optic, to find an early break. So 40 seconds here at the P2, but this is one of those setups where you would love to have those back spawns, but it's very punishing if you go for it and are forced to try to break from the back.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the end-all be-all if you don't have back spawns, but it definitely makes it a little bit easier. But yeah, running up that staircase can be very difficult trying to break P2. But if you're Carolina, you're probably thinking we should have probably played that a little bit better. We'd have a much larger lead here. But instead, they allow Optic right back into the game. A nice break there. And now it's all about this rotation, but it's going to need another break here for Optic.
Yeah, now Shotzi in a very crucial position around the mid-map, working his way through Dojo. Slasher's not going to be able to spot him.
Oh, that timing is brutal.
His teammate is thinking, I'm clear at this new point, but here comes shots behind enemy lines. Is able to find one. Now all he wants to do is just be a nuisance and stall out the game clock, but tie game.
Yeah, now finally behind Slasher's double. All right, things start to normalize a little bit with spawns. You're both spawning on both sides. And Lurk, man, this guy is 12-2. Trying to put on, trying to show what he is worth. Looking forward to his rookie year for the CDL as well. Him and Craze find the double. Nice little lead here for Carolina.
Yeah, he's moving right now. This is exactly what he did all season last year in Challengers. Running that SMG, not afraid of the Chow, just taking gunfight after gunfight. 14-2 versus the back-to-back world champions. Oh, this is a perfect start to your career.
And I mean, we're wondering how these guys 3-0 G2. Well, maybe behind this play, 14-2 from Lurk on this rotation. They have a 30-point lead, and it's going to come down to maybe a 1 versus 1 here. Craze versus Hook for spawns towards this P4. Hook's going to have some teammates spawn nearby, but that's a massive one, right? Because then Carolina could just flood through the front instead. Hook wins that gunfight, gets his teammates on the hill.
And now Optic have control of the spawns, control of the map, control of the HP. Are all focused on the front side of this castle area. Trading out effectively, 2 for 1. Mercury's just valuing his life. They're only down by 10. And if you're Carolina, you don't really have any other opportunities than just to go front.
I mean, you're saying only down by 10. It feels like Carolina should be up 30-40 the way they've been controlling this map, but a couple of mistakes and a couple of big plays from Hoot the Newt to give Optic Texas the lead. So now they are up 10, still controlling this P4.
You don't want to give them all this time if you're Carolina, but you're going to basically be forced to give it up without your decision being impactful. As Optic with a perfect hold there, give themselves a nice little comfortable lead. Now as we're going into the second set of the HPs, the battle for mid-map as Mercury's going to put himself towards top window.
I mean, and look at the slow starts on the Optic side. You have a 30-point lead. You have a 4-10 from Dashy. The only player positive is Hook. Lurk continues to pop off. He is leading the lobby with 17. Another 4 dead scenario. The spawns do flip. Slasher's going to be able to read that, though. He picks it up, so finds the first. But nice early time here at P1 for Carolina.
Yeah, now you're forcing Optic to work on some of these routes. 2 players going to rally through mid-cut, and Lurk is worried about the other 2. Finds a double through bottom mid. Is not going to shy away from the chow on 4 in a row. Optic still have the spawns that they want for P2 side, but they're not willing to give up this time for free. You got to contest it.
Jay, who the hell is this guy? My man Lurk putting on a show here. You take the lead if you're Carolina. Shotzzy going on a big pinch all the way through, but that's the problem. He goes on that flank and he influences the spawns. Plus Slasher's double. Carolina setting themselves up for this P2.
This final 10 is going to go in favor of Optic, but like you said, Carolina are going to win the rotation over towards P2. But there's pressure from Optic going from the front side of that new HP and also through couches. Thankfully, you shut down Shotzzy on the front. All your focus is going to be on the middle of the map, and you have so many crossfires already set up.
Yeah, Slasher just playing his life, just trying to buy as much time as he can so his teammates can spawn safe. Does a good enough job. Time still going their way. Craze off spawn, deals with the first one in Hook. Trying to flank all the way through the back. Trying to set up a pinch now is Optic, and well, they're going to find all 4 dead. So Carolina,
I generally tend to use 48,000 hertz.
Spawns, but Optic doing enough to take the lead.
Yeah, 4 dead at the right time, spawn them all the way across the map, and still a good chunk of time here to fight for at P2. The Ravens not willing to forfeit it. So they're going to give this one last hurrah through the front door, back and forth in the kill feed. Slasher versus Shotzzy, last man standing. And with that now being the case for Optic, everyone dropping, you are forced to take a really long route over towards that new HP.
Yeah, it's all about the cutoffs now. Crazy's going to be the first player there alongside Lurk. He's going to find the first. Hook, though, with his Semtex, he spots him. So a big skirmish going down at this P3, and it's Hook again with the double. 17 and 12 for Hook, leading the way, but he has been so clutch on some of these rotations. He does it again.
Now Slasher's just waiting in the middle of the map, waiting for his teammates to strike from Dojo. They find that opening kill. Slasher gets to read that Mercules is there, but Shotzzy able to fill that gap at the right time. So far, flawless here at the P3. Everyone from the Ravens.
The double on a Shotzzy, Mercules, both headshots coming on through. A chance here for Carolina to take a nice lead.
This is a big chance right here for Carolina because last go around it was Craze losing that initial rotation gunfight, but this time it's narrow popping 3. So exactly what Optic just did to you, holding it for a full stick, so you're looking to mimic it, but the pressure on every single angle. Mercules is able to pop a triple through the backside. Spawns already flip, and the early break is so damn good for Optic.
I mean, it was Mercules and Shotzzy that go around through the back. Hook does enough distraction towards the front, and that's just been the key difference throughout this map. It feels like Carolina have always been there, but the break's enough for Optic. But hold on just a second. We saw a triple from Nero. We see another one. Mercules trying to respond. It is such a back and forth game right now.
20 seconds still to fight for here at the P4, but Shotzzy's going to play clean up, take those final 2 down, and keep that time ticking up in favor of Optic Texas. We're going back into our third set of rotations, where previously Carolina have loved themselves some P1. Optic need to find different angles, need to find that opening kill.
Well, speaking of the opening kill, it's this man again. It's going to be Hoot that gives them numbers. You have Slasher kind of lurking. On the other side, it will be Nero with the ARs. Allows them to find a double. So both teams just still fighting for control, trying to get into their setup. Nero controlling balcony. Dashy not having the best map, but the man's got 2 minutes on time. I'm sure he's putting up the damage. Optic just very happy to be in the lead right now as Lurk has 27. So that time continues to tick, but you do have P2 spawns right now if you are Optic Texas.
And you're also keeping them off of this P1 time, where they dominated you last go around. So you will absolutely take this if you are Optic Texas. Playing keep away for the time being, looking for the right moment Meant to start running up that score. It's now in the final 20 seconds. Carolina are taking a step ahead. We need to try to find a break. We need to hit a couple routes to think about the next HB, but everything is being watched, and Optic are continuously running up that score.
And this is the difference, right? Sort of the evolution of Optic Texas since adding Mercules. I mean, if there were ever a series where they were getting outslayed in hard points like this, it just felt like they weren't in it.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw it a lot earlier in the year last year. But now, a couple of big breaks, even while getting outslayed, and they have this 20-point lead. Now they've won this rotation. And well, for Carolina, desperation time starting to set in.
And Craze already finds a double. He's just hoping that his teammates can find something else, but Mercules is still alive and pushing. You know the side got both weapons for the occasion. Give me kill number 3 in a row. And just valuing his life. They only need 15 to close out map 1.
Yeah, well, Hook, he's got the double.